Alright, how y'all doing? Big time rush. Yeah, for real. There was in fact a big rush for time. Let me get this set up here. My Switch dock is like not working for some reason. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm an idiot. We'll just do this the professional way. Cool. Imagine preparing for live streams. That would be cool. How y'all doing? Pokemon 4? I cannot believe it. It's unreal. There we go. Alright, now it should work. Hey, can you have another technical difficulties for like another minute? I want food. No, I'm like the same way. I haven't like, yeah, I just made this food and I didn't have time to eat it. I made, freaking, what is this? Cassava flour? Like, I don't know what you call it. It's like steakums, peppers, celery. It looks alright. And then I'm like, oh frick, I'm streaming. Yeah, things went, you know, as always, I horribly underestimated how much time it would take to set this up. Anyway, why are we no signaling in? Alright, that's bad. Hopefully it stops doing that. So, also, it's funny, you can see the, yeah, that's really bad. I opened you can see the, Sonic Forces is in the Switch, right? Because, so I've had it for, you know, a few years. I'm gonna need to fix that. Sorry, I don't know why it's doing that. Usually it fixes itself when I actually, like, start a game, I've noticed. Like, last stream it was doing this too, but then once I started the game, it was, like, fine. So maybe? We'll check it out. If it doesn't fix itself, then I'll have to fix it. But last time, so I played Forces again, randomly the other day on the Switch. I was just like, I haven't played this game in a while. I wonder if it's how I remember it or not. Dang, that game's terrible. I can't be the only one, right? Like, for a long time I was like, yeah, Forces is, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna fix that. I was like, Forces is mediocre, but it's not like the worst game ever made, and I played it again, I'm like, it's pretty bad. Let's fix the HDMI cord. Or something. I don't know why it does this. Let's see, are we good? No. Thanks for bearing with me for a second here. Sorry about this. This wouldn't be a stream on my channel if this didn't happen. Oh, good lord. Why does it do that? I don't actually understand why it does that. I think it's like a bad cable or something. What if I put my Switch on top of the GameCube? Will the GameCube fix it? Press any button. No, I don't think I will. I think I'll just sit here forever. It does look nice. So yeah, sorry for the haphazard, you know, start here. I've not played this or watched any footage of it at all because I wanted to be blind for when I streamed it. And I was gonna stream it like last week or whatever, whenever this came out. But then life was nuts again, and well, lots of stuff. Basically, we found mold in our house, and I tested positive for mold. And my doctor was like, "Oh, I think that's what all your symptoms are actually coming from, like legit." We had to do this crazy. It was nuts. We had to like get rid of all of it and redo the floor in multiple rooms, and it was so crazy. But I've actually been feeling like way better since we did that. So I think there's actually something to that. Okay, cool. Screw me. Let's try one more thing, and if that doesn't work, I don't know. Okay, do you work now? How did it work last time? Goodness, I'm so sorry. Might be a bit loud? Thanks. Turn that down. Well, I was gonna say how's that and then disappeared again. Yeah, I really need to do something about... Oh, it's still on stream. I think my capture card is just bad. I think that's what it is. I need a new capture card also. Oh, goodness. It's like, I want to just ignore it and play the game, but I can't ignore that. That's gonna be awful if it keeps doing that, so, frick do I do? Let me see. Maybe it's this. Yeah. One moment, please. Hey, how are y'all doing in the meantime? While I stall for time while I This is perfect, actually. All of them gets a chance to eat. Be careful what you wish for. Maybe I should get a chance to eat too. Let's put up a really funny... This is not funny. Alright, this isn't... Do I have any other gifts? Why do I still have this? Alright, we'll put that up for a second while I eat. And while this capture card hopefully fixes itself. Give me a second here. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. Does it work? Radical as always, Rad. Thank you. I don't want to jinx it. It looks good. It looks like it's actually working now. Alright, sorry everyone. Thanks for bearing with me with that. Hopefully that's over now. Yeah, so anyway, I'm doing a stream, that's right. So Pikmin 4, yeah, I love the first Pikmin. I've played a billion times. I've actually never played the second, but I've seen some people play it. It looks pretty fun. I've seen a little bit of it, not a lot. I've seen a lot of people play Pikmin 3, and this tone change is a little different than what I wanted, but it doesn't look bad. It's just different. And Pikmin 4 is new to me, so yeah. We're gonna try this out. So this is a demo. The full game comes out, I think, well, July 20... Was it 1st? I think it's July 21st. I looked it up before the stream, but I already forgot. I don't know what these different modes are. I'll check that out in a second. Hey, Rad, fun fact, the only thing Scenic remembered from being drunk was telling you that GIF wasn't funny. Well, Scenic was right. The prophecy is foretold. I don't think this is a very long demo, but I don't know. I remember I looked up streams of people playing it. I didn't watch any of them, but I just looked at the length, and I saw one that was an hour. So I'm like, oh, I don't know if they spent an hour talking or having technical difficulties like me, or if it's actually an hour-long demo. That'd be pretty long, don't you think? But I assume this is 15 minutes or something. So this is probably going to be a short stream, and actually I've got something I need to do later today, so... But I wanted to stream this before, the end of July at least, goodness. Again, I wanted to do it last week. So anyway, let's see. There's story mode, rescue shipwrecked castaways on an uncharted planet with the help of Pikmin in this epic adventure. Okay, well when you say epic, you already lose some points there. I'm kidding, Chris. And Dandori battle mode, which is put your planning skills to work and manage the clock in this fierce competition that can be enjoyed solo or with 2 players. Alright, so we're gonna do story tonight, I assume. If you complete this demo, you receive special rewards. Oh, scan this QR code for further details. Do you think I actually want to do that? Why not? It's literally free. Scan. Yes. It takes you to pikminbloom.com/Pikmin4 campaign. Alright. I'll look into that later. The demo title was a lie. They just put the entire game in there. It's gonna be a full stream. Doggone it. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for like several hours and miss the thing I have to do. The demo version is complete once you collect 1,500 units of Sparklium and finish exploring for the day. Oh, so it's 1 day. You can import your save data from the demo into the full version. Alright. How many players are there? You can do this in co-op? That's awesome. Well, that's what the dog's for, right? I know very little about this. I just saw it in the direct. Got some almond milk with some, like, medicine in it. Mmm. So great. Hey, Goldie, how you doing? We love Pikmin. Rah! It's true. Oh, I was gonna show you something. Hang on. Well, wait, let me not do that yet, actually, because I want to see this. No, you're not. The SS Dolphin, that's pretty cool. You know why it's named that, right? It's literally named after, like, the GameCube. The GameCube's codename was Dolphin. Or is that right? Or the chip was called that. Something like that. It's also why the emulator is named that. This is cool. I turned up the volume a little so I could hear it. Yeah, it's just a gibberish language. There's a like surprising amount of lore all of a sudden. I mean, there was already, but like, I don't know. Cool, what the heck is that sound? Oh yeah, they're finally installing fiber internet in our area, and they're digging up like multiple of our neighbors' yards are like a pile of dirt right now. It looks terrible. Hopefully they don't hit another gas line and everything blows up. But anyway, if I suddenly go, you know, disconnect from the internet, like the stream stops, it's probably not just that my internet went out like it always does. No, it's probably that I died. Assume that. That's probably what it is. Basically, there's a dog, he's hungry. I gave him a bone. Give me a bone, won't you? That thing's huge. I don't exactly remember this happening in Pikmin 1, but we can just go ahead and change the past, that's fine. Okay. Do you get parts in this one, I wonder? Or is it, something else? So I assume it's something else. This looks pretty good for the Switch, I have to say. That looks pretty doggone good for the Switch. I'm pretty impressed. This is probably pre-rendered, right? Or not? If that's not pre-rendered, that looks very good. Wow, retcon much? I know, right? Poor Radfordhound. Rad Death. Yeah, that's probably what happened to me. Something about this area is different from the others we've explored so far. Okay. It's inside. Yeah, this is a very different vibe from like the first game, I have to say, but it's you know, it looks like it'll be fun. What are you doing? Goodness! This in-game, like, it looks very good for a Switch title. There are some games on like the PS5 that don't look this good. Not because the PS5 can't handle it, but just, you know, it's hard to make a game that looks nice. This can't be a good sign. People don't usually scurry off like that. It's probably like the chemicals in the bleach or whatever. You know? Who knows what's in that stuff? I'm just trying to say something stupid, I'm sorry. I suppose I'll have to call them back while I search for the missing ship parts. Look at that, like, I'm gonna call it a dog. Oh, look at that thing's face. That's beautiful. Like, you can just... He looks like he's just like, real estate. Tell me about it. Like, Olimar and him are just best buds. They've been through a lot. Bleach. It's the mold, yeah. Yeah, it's the mold contamination. No, I've been joking all week, like, with, like, family members. I've been, like, anytime, like, anything weird happened, I've just been saying it's the mold. Look ahead. Okay, wait. Look ahead, ZL. Oh, that just means, yeah. Move with the left stick, turn over. Oh, so they tried to make the... Oh, okay. That's why the controls in Pikmin 1 are so weird on the Switch. They tried to make them the same as the controls for this. I see. I saw some of the Pikmin head this way. They could be hiding behind those things. Let's break them and see. We'll just break them and they're not hiding there. Whoops. When we jump, I'll start charging at my pup's strength. I need to press X and hold... Not me looking down at my controller trying to remember if X is on the left or on the top on Nintendo controllers. I swear. I just need to press X and hold down and then take aim. When she's at full strength, I'll let go and let her rush. Alright. So hold X and then that. Yeah. Pikmin. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna show you something. Hang on. Once I get a chance to pause. Yeah, this will pause here. I need to freaking get batteries for my TV remote so you don't have to hear me do that again. When I was like making the thumbnail for this stream, I like looked up Pikmin 4 logo, and I just noticed something that I thought was mildly humorous that I wanted to show you. There's a you know, like Bing cringe recommends all of these, like Google does this too, but like it recommends like all these different you know, search queries at the bottom that you might be interested in, and one of the freaking search queries stood out to me a little bit because I'm like looking for a Pikmin logo, right? And I'm like, Bing's like, oh, you want to search for this, right? Pikmin kiss. Ooh, yeah, that's probably what I wanted. Thank you, Bing. Very cool. Hey, look, how you doing? The Gmod kissing screenshot. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I assume it's a meme, but made me laugh. Pikmin 4 runs on UE4? Is it really? Is that true? Because it looks like UE4. That's what I thought when I saw it, but I was like, nah. I just like ruled that out. I was like, no way, it can't be UE4 because it's a Nintendo game. They would never do that. Maybe they did. Pikmin kiss. Exactly. How does Google know? They know you really well. Oh my gosh, Pikmin sexual. Space. Now I use B to call them back to me. Yeah, it's the same. That feels weird though. Oh, what the frick? Why did they not? I could have sworn I whistled them faster than that. I just wish I knew why Pikmin ran away and hid in the first place. It's the mold. I better make a note of this in my voyage log. Okay, why would I? What? You never know when this kind of information will prove useful. Now. Oh, because it takes you to this separate screen. When I arrived at this area, the Pikmin started acting quite strange. They flew out of the onion and immediately hid. I can't find my spaceship parts without them. I suppose I'll just keep looking and call them back with the whistle. Alright. So I guess when you say record later, it just puts it at the end of the day. That's what I would like. I'd like to just finish the day and then at the end have Olimar blab to me. I need to find my missing ship part. Also, it's cool that it's Olimar again. I don't think it was Olimar in the last game, in Pikmin 3. I need to find missing ship parts, but it will be much easier if I have more Pikmin to help me. Alright. This does not feel like Pikmin, I have to say. But it's not bad, it's just very different than I'm used to. Alright. It feels like it's like it's not first person, but you know what I mean? It almost kind of feels like that with the perspective. I can't do anything with that, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so I gotta like whistle them all, I guess. Can I do anything with this? This is very different from how I'm used to. Okay, so hang on, so R... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's actually great. Alright, I like that. That's way easier to choose the type of Pikmin you want to throw than how it was in the past games. It feels like a platformer. I want to jump up there, but I'm like, this is supposed to be Pikmin, right? Okay, don't look before you leap. What if I want to? Can I kill him? No, you fell off. L plus ratio. So if I throw a Pikmin at this, I assume that, yeah, they go back. That's so fast. But I can't do that, right? Oh, I can. Okay, that's how I get back up there. Cool. So what am I doing? Find the ship parts. Oh, there's someone has a chia pet up there. I got a little angry. Oh, cool. You can do the gyroscope thing. Yeah, it's like the same controls pretty much. Very similar controls at least to the other 2 games on the Switch. That's actually cool. They're grinding, bro. That's Sonic. Can I stop that? Could they be playing? No, they're not allowed to have fun. Stop doing that. They cannot be playing. That's not an option. How many are there? Okay, wait. So there's whistle, jump. Oh, wait, jump. Oh, I actually can jump. Sonic reference? Yeah, it was. Why are you talking about Pikmin? That was an accident. Why are you talking about piss? Why are you talking about Pikmin kissing? Because Google was like, you want to see this, right? Woo! When I looked at Pikmin 4 logo, it was pretty funny. That's unexpected. I wouldn't expect them to pass misinformation. My bad. Yeah, they would never do that. Oh, they lied? It's not UE4. Alright. Well, that makes more sense. It looks like UE4, though, I have to say. Alright. They're hiding here, too. I have to be moving while I... Right. Alright. No, that looks like UE4 though, actually. Like that effect when you like get close? Bro. Nintendo's in-house engine really is similar, huh? Right, you're getting confused? No, I believe you when you say it's not UE4. I'm just like weirded out by how similar it looks to that. Because it doesn't make sense that Nintendo would even use that. And you're saying the files are different, so that's... like, there you go. It's not UE4. Yes, you can actually platform. Oh my goodness. I can't with the Gmod screenshot. It's pretty good. So now what? I can't jump up here, right? Oh, can I rush this? Okay. Can I throw the Pikmin at it? You can, but it doesn't do anything. So why do they want me to jump up here? I don't know. I'm sure there was something I'm supposed to do up there. These are cute. Some 40-year-old overworked businessman at Nintendo of Japan had to like draw these. He had to bust out the crayons and be like, channel your inner child. Okay, there has to be a ship part around here somewhere. This is the perfect situation to rely upon my puppet's powerful nose. Track to one of the ship parts, girl. Oh, canonically, this dog is a girl. Everyone has to remember that. I'm probably just going to say he out of instinct. We need to stay on that scent. What? What are we doing? Using R helps keep track of it. So are we just following this? Alright. I want to know what's up here. This is so different from the Pikmin I'm used to. Okay, here we go. A creature. I don't see any ship parts. Could that thing have swallowed one whole? Oh, so we are looking for ship parts. Okay. Did you know you can throw them? Oh, the spiky things are going to make this tough. I have to find an opening. Maybe I should use X to build up energy and we can rush the creature when the time is right. I'm probably gonna screw up and kill them all. It's a tutorial though, it should be easy. In the meantime, let's circle and wait for a chance to strike. So just run in circles. Oh dang, the music. Oh, okay. Oops. Get away from these guys. I don't need to rush it. It doesn't have much health. Cool. Bro, you got confused. You put Mario music in here. That's not Pikmin music. It's the interstellar radio. We located it last. With this back in my possession, I can finally call for help. Alright. Oh, isn't that apart from Pikmin 1? I recognize it. I love you're like, Red, you're confused, and he's like, no, I got it. And State says the exact same mistake again. You talking about the UE4 thing, or are you talking about the, Oh, you said it was UE4. Oh, got it. That makes sense. My bad, I misread the chat somehow. He's got a funny voice. I've sent concrete proof, thanks. No, I believe you. I'll show it though. I just misread the chat. I read not somehow. These are the ones from 3, I guess. Bring me home safe. That's right. And then we died. Is that Yoshi game on Switch in UE4, or was it also a goof on the part of DF? I have no idea. Never looked into it. Yeah, I know. It looks really good for Switch. Like, I'm shocked. It's me. And it also like doesn't run that badly. Like it's not 60 FPS, but it's like pretty solid. Usually Switch games are like, you get frigging like 15 FPS games, and people are like, it's great, you should be happy. It's like, they definitely could have made this run better than this. You know? So yeah, so this looks very good, and it runs at, it feels like 30 FPS. So, good job. Better than 15. Following emergency protocol, officers were directed to evacuate the spaceship immediately. Finding the dispersed rescue corpses is now your top priority. Wear your ID badge and deploy immediately. Alright. See, again, I've said this before, but like, I'm like a moron. When I like read text in games, half the time I don't know what it means. Like somehow I don't know how to explain it, but like I don't understand what the text means properly for some reason. I can't visualize it. But then when I actually like see what they want me to do, I'm like, oh, and it's always easy, right? So I'm just gonna, you know, bear with me. Wow, they put the Forces avatar creator in here. Cool. Let's see. It's literally like you can rotate them with the right stick and everything. Let's go with, let's just make the most, like, oh my gosh. I was gonna try to make like a, like someone from like like what do you call it? Like the North in the U.S., like a Wisconsinner. I was like, let's go for that. But I'm not really seeing. This might be the closest to that. Oh no. What have I done? Well, I'm just making a nerd. That's just mean. I'll make myself. No, I'm kidding. Yo! You've got the spiky hair that defies gravity. If you use a special gel. This is actually kind of fun. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know what, I'm just slapping something together. There's no, like, normal hair color, you know? There's no, like, brown hair or, like, blonde. There's like yellow hair, but do you want the cheese hair? Ooh. Could go for like Markiplier. But with more flair. And to your name. I'm just this is such a stupid, like, this is like my worst joke. It doesn't even look sure. Cheese hair, help. That would be pretty sticky and annoying, I think. It's probably better than Velveeta, though. Velveeta hair would be like hell on earth. The Rescue Corps' newest officer, they recently accepted a dangerous mission to rescue their missing colleagues. They're from Karut? I don't know how to explain this. What this character reminds me of. Not only my fate, but the fate of the Rescue Corps. Yo, we're going anime. Rest in the hands of one inexperienced. Oh my gosh, it's me. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Is that a Bite of 87 reference? The Bite of 87. 7! Alright, that's more like Pikmin, yeah. This looks gorgeous. I can't even... This is not pre-rendered? Like, bro. Have you seen what most Switch games look like? Like, what a... Oh my goodness. You can tell they worked on this for a while. Goodness. Alright, when it zooms in, you can see the, you know, little scenes. But, like, bro, from a distance, this looks incredible. 7 did what to 9? Spit it out. It's Oichi from Gia. I'm not gonna remember any of that. This young loyal rescue pup is one of an elite breed of space dogs that's long served the Shepherd family. This is his first mission. We're screwed. Found the rescue pup. There's a lot of text. You encountered the Rescue Corps rescue pup Oichi. The remaining 6 rescue officers are still out there somewhere. Alright. I guess we don't have the Pikmin yet, so we're gonna use the dog. Heaven forbid I pick up something with my hands. Make the dog do it. Found someone in need of rescuing. Nah, he looks fine. Alright. How did... whistle. Do I whistle him? Yeah. Can I throw him? That'd be hilarious. No, I just... Alright. Oh no, he takes forever. Alright. You know what shows if you can do? You optimize to get to the harbor. Yeah, like, wow. Oh, it has a little remix of the jingle. That's cute. All the dirt has been removed. Cool. Oh, that looks bad up close, but... They probably could have made like a higher res version just for this cutscene. You know what I mean? Is that you, Oichi? No, I like to think that they actually like that's the limit of the Switch. So, like if they made the texture like 1 pixel higher res, the Switch would just explode. Thank the stars, I wasn't sure that my SOS signal had reached HQ. So you and Oichi found and rescued me together. That's actually quite surprising. I've never known Oichi to listen to anyone other than our own captain. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Colin. Okay. Is it bad that I just kind of want to, like, play the game? I'm sorry. I like story in games, but I kind of... What's happening so far, my understanding, is basically just, like, we're walking around. Like, you know? You met up with Colin, the Rescue Corps comms operator. That's one down. Now where could the other rescue officers be? I don't know. We gotta find them. My path got cut off by a small landslide, and when my hunger became unbearable, I decided to not preserve stamina. Alright. Yeah, but what I tell you, he's fine. You're our latest recruit, right? It's Markiplier, isn't it? Oh my god. I couldn't be more grateful to you for rescuing me. As I mentioned before, I was the one who sent out that emergency signal to the rest of the rescue corps. Well, yeah, it's a little cringe. It was a rough landing. We entered the planet's atmosphere and lost control. So they're like, oh, it's my gosh, what is this? What happened? I don't know. There were 6 officers on the ship, but we were separated when we ejected from the spacecraft. We came here to find Captain Olimar, whose own ship had crashed and wouldn't suffer the same fate. It's almost embarrassing. Confirm that a spaceship, the SS Shepherd, is landing somewhere over there. But I couldn't reach it on my own. Now that you're here, maybe we can find a way back. Okay, so we're all gonna go to it together. If we're lucky, we'll come across a few certain random rescue officers. But before we take this, it's a Nintendo Switch. It's the Rescue Corps tablet. We can use them to share information. Didn't this game start development on the Wii U? This was probably a Wii U gamepad at some point, and they like changed it to a Switch. Tap up on the left side there to open and review your missions. Okay, we have to. You meet up with, you can use this app anytime to confirm. Yeah, that's the one that, alright. I have some other handy apps to share, but I'll install them later. Alright. So remember that you can, thanks. If you press minus and select shortcut settings, you can assign different functions. Okay. What? Kind of, oh, jeez. Okay. I gotta learn this. So, whoops. Let's go find the shepherd. Okay, hang on. I want to figure that out real fast. So up takes me here. Minus is like the pause menu. Select Pikmin / Oachi. Oh yeah, I get that. Tablet is the plus button. Oh, you can assign shortcuts to the D-pad. That's what he was talking about. Oh, that's helpful. Okay. Well, I mean, it depends on what you can make them do. But in theory, that's a good idea. Jump charge, rush, ride, dismount. Ride and dismount. Interesting. They'll tell me about that later, I guess. Throw and send, whistle, look around. Okay. Let's change our graphic settings? No, it's a console game. We ain't doing that. I'm sorry, I'm weird like this. I'm like, I gotta look at all the options, man. Normal, quick. What's the options? What's the difference? It's probably different, but I didn't notice a difference there. It's probably like the stick. Let's just keep it at normal for now. And then what are the shortcuts? ID, badges, history, and stats. Look, so all you can do is it's tablet shortcuts. Okay. How do you? So wait. So the tablet is plus. Oh. Cool. That's the map. Oh, sick. Actually, this is nicer than the old map. So that's plus though. Oh, you can rotate the map. That's nice. What's your Sonic Frontiers? So funny. Okay, so and we got Wi-Fi. Don't worry about it. Even though we're on a far off planet, don't worry about it. We got space tech. I guess that's how they're communicating with each other. So these are the missions. It's the map. ID badges. Why would I ever want to? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm too cynical. I'm like, why would I ever want to look at this? I guess if you're like interested in the lore or something. History and stats. Immediately upon landing, rescue Papawachi rushed to greet you. Together you found. So this is just like what's currently going on. This is a visual novel history right here. Everything that they've said. And I've been playing for 26 minutes. Whew. I haven't really done anything yet. Okay, nothing back here, right? Yeah. Alright, I think the game kind of starts here, though. 26 minutes, though, is already kind of long for a demo. There she is, this is Shepard. I can see the ship, but I have no idea how we're going to reach it from here. You know, there's something familiar about it. It's just up ahead. Let's go. Alright, but I can't charge through the wall, I don't think. Gigantic. Yeah, then you can just look around. Oh, I think that was in the trailer. I remember seeing that. Doesn't something jump out of it? Yeah, we'll use the dog. What's the dog doing? He's using his head. Oh, sorry. Sorry, pup, that wasn't it. Use R to find another route. Really? Oh, there is another route. Sorry, buddy. I just wanted you to do that. There's something under that dirt. Yeah, I see that, but... Oh, the dog can dig? This is kind of... yeah. There you go. Oh, dude. Okay. This is a perfect job for a rescue pup. Mmm. Make him do it. Good pup, Oachi. You're just making really easy work of it. Yeah, while he's digging this for an eternity, I'm gonna eat a little more. Or we could finish immediately after I say that. That's cool too. You can see why rescue pups are the Rescue Corps' pride and joy. Huh, this looks just like the other hole we saw. Well done, Oachi. Alright. Can I play now? I wonder if these two holes are somehow connected underground. It's like the warp pipes in Mario. Looks pretty deep. We're just gonna have to dive right in. For real, let's do it. That's the spirit. Yep, just jump in. Just jump in. Alright. Pikmin 4, your mouth. Dang. Sub-level 1. Oh, cool. Alright. Yes, please. Let me do something down here. You pronounce it oat like oatmeal. Except replace with meal. Replace the meal in oatmeal with chi. So oat chi. Oh. Alright, I'm thinking like Japanese pronunciation, but I guess it's ochi. Yeah, that's a better name. That makes more sense. I mean, it's like easy. It like fits a dog better, I think. He's trying to tell us something. Perhaps another rescue officer's down here. Cool, we got that, what's it called? The lighting where it like follows you. There's a technical term for that, but I forget what it's called. I'm just moving on, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Nice effect. Or it lagged a little there. That means something's about to happen. Oh my. What it, yeah. It's captain of our Rescue Corps team. You can tell me that after I save, you know what I mean? There's no time for history lesson. Hurry up and do something. Yes, I'm with her. Oh, I don't have any Pikmin yet. Yeah, so we gotta just... Dog, you kill him. For real? He just kind of plays the game for me, huh? Alright. Yeah, this is kind of how I felt about Pikmin 3's demo as well. It's just, it's very, like, there's a lot of text, and I'm not really doing much. Which is very different probably like the first game is, you know? The first game is like, there's a long tutorial, but you're immediately, like, doing stuff. And then it just, like, throws you right in, and you just go. My arms are almost numb. I've been hanging. Yeah, just come on down. Someone could maybe catch her or something, but no, we'll just let her fall. Alright. What's her status? Kill! Yeah, go on, Ichi. Kill! Shouldn't I be asking you that? I'm just relieved to see you're alright. Oh, you. I haven't seen you since rookie training camp. Like, I feel like I'm playing a visual novel, you know? I'm not trying to be overly harsh. I'm just like, dude, let me play Pikmin. Did you order Ochi to get rid of those creatures all by yourself, Markiplier? Ochi's not supposed to obey anyone but me. Guess the rookie training paid off after all. You know, the first time I saw you training, I had a feeling you'd make a top-notch dog trainer. Alright, we got another freaking ID card. I just hope I get to play before the demo ends. Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but what were you doing? While exploring, I discovered a suspicious hole. I leaned over to take a look inside and fell right in. To be fair, I did pick story mode, but I didn't realize it would have this much story. I wandered around this cave trying to find an exit when I came on those icky, slimy creatures. Lieutenant Running went, tell, don't just show for this one. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, dog labor? That's so... Come on, Ichi, kill! Good boy! Did you fall down the hole located near the SS Shepherd? Go into this cave and attempt to reach that opening. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's get back to the Shepherd, yeah. Copy that. Hey guys, welcome to EB Games. Is something wrong? You didn't say anything, Markiplier. Copy that is the signature meme. Let's try saying it together, okay? Why are we... Copy that. Copy that. Copy that. Very good. Dude, let me play Pikmin. You'll need to review the Rescue Corps Rescue Journal for upcoming. That's like, come on. If this was actual story, it would be fine. But they're not. They're just saying like copy that, you know. This is where you'll find advice left by captains both past and present. Okay. Right, that's how you close it. You'll be able to access them via your tablet. Alright. Since Ochi and I have bonded, I officially approve your partnership. I've been serving you both to see what skills you have. Thanks. Alright, let's play the game. Quite the conundrum. That was quite a rush. Can I zoom out, by the way? I don't think I can. New tablet. Are they just telling me about the new... Oh, there's a new rescue journal. Oh, this is what they were telling me about. Look around while tilting R and move R to change your view. Yeah, it's the same as before. Charge up your... Yeah, they already told me about... And then this is her badge. Cool. Okay. What's Colin doing the drip pose? Because he's got all the drip. I remember this area. Alright. So what I did in this area, just to recap, was I walked, I hit the B button and the dog killed some things. I read a lot of story, and then I left. I mean, I know it's a tutorial, but like, dude. I didn't really learn much about the game or the characters. So I can't help things speed up now. Kill? There was a slight mistake. When I told Ochi to kill, I didn't mean, like, this much destruction. Like, I didn't know he was capable of destroying a nation like that. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Oh, it's okay, we understand. Oh, let me mute my phone. Sorry about that. Excuse me, Markiplier. I forgot his name was Markiplier. I so just exercise a bit more caution when encountering something unfamiliar. Don't touch it. I agree. Though it got us out of the cave in this case. We put a flag. Alright, Captain. Flag's implanted. Now for the cave activities. We located and rescued the... Yeah, noted. I hope this experience will help you prepare. We both worked. Good job. We're gonna skip right over like the captain of the yeah, we had to rescue the captain. Colin, you look different since the last time we saw you. New hair? I don't think so. I'm trying to stay alive. Of course, and good for you, you did it. Well, there she is. There's a shepherd. Can't wait until you kill more. Yeah, that'd be cool. Bro. I can't remember the term as well. I remember Sky referring out to Tweet Generations modding. Yeah, it's, and hey, what's up, I do? Yeah, it's like, I can't remember, but it's like, it's used in the Hedgehog engine a lot. It's like a special type of lighting where it's based on the camera. It's a really nice effect. Is that smoke pouring out of the SS Shepherd? Yeah. I'm investigate right away, famous last words. Bro. They're making memes. Way walks is funny. This engine has overheated and is seconds away from total destruction. What? Oh no, will it be okay? Yeah. Thankfully the engine can be repaired. However, okay, what do we have to do? Energy stores are empty. We have no way of getting off the planet, let alone searching for Olimer. Not necessarily. I saw something in the voyage log that might be useful. Here it is. Take a look at this. We're at version 20.0.1. I found treasure, rubber duck. After thorough investigation into the shiny objects, I have deduced that they must contain sparklium. I feel giddy to have found real-life treasure, but my focus must remain on my main objective. Alright. Finding the missing parts, so... Okay. Layman's terms. We should be able to extract sparklium from the sparkling objects. Okay. They can be used to restore and restore the shepherd because they convert to energy. Those objects surely are nothing short of real-life treasures, so get the sparkly things. Yep. Copy that. Hey guys, welcome to EB Game. Can someone like put the sound, like, you know what I'm saying? Like mentally, like put that sound effect over every time he says copy that. Apparently, sparkly objects can be used as an energy source. Look as many as you want. Okay. Yeah. I'll just walk around and grab all the things. We use the SS Beagle. Camera pans over. Or I could have actually eaten. We see a good place for it to land. Huh? What's over there? It is sparkly things. To extract the sparklium from the things. Some sort of landmark. It's base. Oh, it's a base. Actually, maybe I should go back and look at that message. Okay, they moved the big. Oh, this is where the onions are gonna land, I guess. So rescue the rescue corpse. So I did that one, right? Oh no, I rescued 2 of them. So there's still 4 more. And then this is my other mission, and I gotta find 300 sparklium. Okay, and then what was the other thing? This interface is like really weird for the tablet. This is Captain Olimar. I'm currently stranded on an unknown planet in the far reaches of space. I'm in dire need of assistance. Please send help as fast as you can. Okay. And where was the whole time there was like a log. This is it. Message log. It's the perfect spot for a base. Oh. Okay. So there's a sparkly thing. So I go there. And you actually can't place some, you know, like waypoints, you know what I mean? Like, still, which is kind of interesting. I kind of assumed they would have added that. Well, I guess I can't destroy those yet either. Is this what I think it is? It's a fork, maybe? Let's check the tablet to see if it has a high energy reading. I already did that. Okay, I have to do it again. I'm pressing it. Oh, that's not the D-pad. That's plus. I'm dumb. Presence of sparkling confirmed. That star in the center represents the treasure. From now on, you can consult your radar map. Yeah, thanks. I know. Excellent work. All right, just let me, dude. Let me play the game. Holy frick! I can't be. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be grumpy, but like, I can't be the only one, right? Food. I'll let him do that. They talk too much. I hate Pikmin 4. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it, like, because I assume it's like early on like this, and later in the game it's, you know, less talking. But yeah, the beginning of this is really slow, and I don't like that in games. Just in general. Yeah. Why explain that? I'll examine it with the sensors on the SSB right away. Alright. Cool. Yep, spotlight. Here we go, everyone. Don't make sure you look at the number. 50. We can collect 250 more. Yeah. Alright, can I do that, please? Also, at some point we're gonna find Pikmin, right? So then they're gonna talk about that. Alright, what does that mean? Alright, so there's 2 other sparkly things. Okay, what is this? I can dig that up. Oh, that's the onion. That's the red onion. Yeah, they're gonna talk about it. Alright, come on, pup. I'm gonna eat while they talk about the Pikmin. Mmm. Food ASMR. Man, everyone loves the sound of chewing. I'm gonna mute the mic. Huh, it moved. I don't think it's a treasure, it's a Pikmin. Yeah. I like to think they all just think, like, Olimar's like a crazy old man. He's like, yeah, and I was on this planet, and then there was a thing called the onion, and there were these creatures called Pikmin, and they grew in the ground, and they helped me get all the parts, and they're like, uh-huh? Oh, it looks like it's past your bedtime. He didn't take his meds. Now they're seeing the Pikmin, they're like, what the frick? They're very friendly and helpful creatures. Well, to him at least. To us, they want to eat us. Well, then maybe they could help us while we explore and look for treasure. He's chasing the dog. They're already bonding. Yeah, that's what's happening. How long do you tend to hide back? That's kind of funny. Alright. Oh, thank goodness. I can actually play the game now. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Finally. And I can throw you at well, I was gonna throw it at the other thing, but that's fine too. Okay, good. Okay, now it's starting to feel like a game. Pikmin 4 looks cool. Yeah, there's it's a real slow start, but it looks cool. I'm just gonna start skipping the dialogue, I'm sorry. If it looks like there's something important that I kind of go by, I'm gonna like read it. But I think I know what I'm doing. Oh, we didn't even do the thing. Come on, buddy. There you go. Alright. Oh, cool. I don't think I can hit the top of it from here. Maybe. Nah, I don't know. Go pick it up. And the other one did. The AI is, like, not much better than it was in the first game. At least so far. I don't know. Yeah, it's not really that much. It's a decent amount. Oh yeah, look at that. Rush. Well, it tells me what to do. Do I have to switch to the dog? Yeah, okay. You can't rush unless you have the dog, like, in the lead. Oh, is that a Game Boy? That's really cute. That's what my first console ever looked like. It was a Game Boy Advance SP. It looked exactly like this, except it was a light blue one. This is a dark blue. And I still have it, and it still freaking works, and it holds a full charge. Like, it's perfect. It works exactly like it did when we first got it. And meanwhile, the Joy-Con, which I've barely touched at all, died in like 5 months. I had 2 pairs of Joy-Con, and they both died, and I barely even touched them. Well, not died. They have drifting issues, right? I sent one of them off to Nintendo for repair because they're doing it for free because they have to, legally. And they're just taking forever to repair it, which is what I expected. But... Anyway, the point of my rant is they used to build stuff good. They don't anymore. They design it to break now. That's right. Hey, go grab that. Cool. Go get that. Like, why don't the other ones pick it up when they're nearby, you know? Oh, the dog's... I think he's being pushed by the collision. I think that's what was happening. Or maybe he was actually helping them? I don't think I can zoom out. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I used to. How long did it take to get here again? Like 30 minutes? I'll check the... copy that. Of course I'm gonna go with the meme. No, I don't care. I'm gonna say copy that. Get started right away. Alright. What are we doing? That was fun. I wish I could keep doing that. Oh, is that the day? Dude. No, come on. It's because I remember the demo said 1 day. That can't be the whole freaking day. No way. We should have gotten started right away like forever ago. Yeah, I know. I agree. This game's probably great once you get past all that, right? A lot of games are like that now. But I don't really know because this is all I got to play. It looks nice. The shepherd is running, yay. See, it's just like the tutorial in Pikmin 1. We fixed the ship and now we can leave. Maybe when they say first day, hopefully they mean like there's an actual day, like a real one after this, but probably not. Right? It'd be cool if they meant like, tutorial and then a full day. It's from Oliver. Time to get rescuing. No, I think that was the day. Yep. I think I got everything in that I could in that area. Maybe not. Oh, there was something about AI. Let me look at that. We encounter unknown objects and elements on our missions all the time, so I had a naming AI installed on our new ships. Apparently it was co-created by a famous appraiser. It's more sophisticated than I expected. Pretty impressive, so it just names the items you grab. It is neat, but a backup power source would probably be more helpful. Yeah, our captain is a crypto bro. I was worried when I saw the smoke blowing out of the SS Shepherd. I didn't know how it would shake out. Thank goodness we were able to make the repairs. I've been roughing it for long enough. And there's something to be said for finally having to properly prepare meal. Are you sure we're having enough emergency rations? I have no idea how long we'll be stuck on the planet. I counted on stuck 3 times, but I count again. Excellent plan. Eat and get lots of rest, Markiplier. Yeah, dude's in the hospital right now, isn't he? He should eat and get lots of rest. I agree. Hopefully he has a smooth recovery. But don't forget to review your missions before heading to bed. Why would I do that? I don't think I get to play a second day, so... No, the game's gonna end. No way. If you let me play a second day in the demo, I'll be... like a full day, I will be very pleased. Guh. I agree, I can't disagree with guh. It's a classic line. Guess this is everyone. I call the strategy meeting to order. Copy that. Here's the latest status report. Yeah. However, the whereabouts of the others, yeah, so it's exactly what you, like, just looked at 1 minute ago. Our first priority is now the search and rescue of the fellow rescue officers. Markiplier, Ochi. Fly to the area where radar picked up these distress signals and try to track down emergency. Call and remain the ship. Alright, don't worry, we'll be able to wireless communication. I wouldn't typically sign rookie, but we can handle it. You'll be in good paws. Captain, what about our search for Captain Oliver? No. I'll keep on our mission. On that note, I call the strategy meeting to a close. That was a great meeting. Copy that. That's gotta be... We have to make that a meme. Like, they say copy that way too many times. I know it's their thing, but like, bro. Captain Oliver is shipwrecked on this unknown planet, discovers whereabouts. Alright, so that's all we're doing. Cool. Yes. Good, I get to play a day. Thank goodness. Collect 1,500 units of sparkling and finish the day to complete the demo. And then you can receive rewards in the smart device app Pikmin Bloom and in the full version of the game. Okay. So I gotta look into what Pikmin Bloom is. Oh, what's all? I don't want to talk, but what is this? You please learn that I installed a few new apps onto your tablet. I'm sure you'll... he installed, like, TikTok. I'm like, bro, Chinese tracking? And he's like, it's the same as what you do with Facebook, just in China. What's the big freaking deal? Oh, you can... It's nice. You can get a good angle. That's my good side. Now that we have that sorted out, are you ready to get out there and explore? Yes. Oh gosh, there's an option for let's chat. What do you mean which area? Just let me explore. Okay, select area to explore. What is this? Sun-speckled terrace, 0%. It looks like there might be a missing rescue officer here. We need to get out there and find them. I guess? I guess I could have done more stuff here before I did that. Oh, the onion's going too? Okay. Bro. Copy that. They don't stick at making tutorials, it's just some people are too dumb so they need to do that or else they complain the game stinks. I mean, I, like, agree. They need to make it easy because Pikmin is, like, kind of... There's a good amount of stuff you have to learn, right? But you can totally do it in a way that doesn't involve that much talking. Like, I guarantee you. Because I thought the first game had a lot of talking in it. you know, tutorial day, but you can like skip it all really fast. I found the name of the effect. It's called Omni Light. Thanks. I think there's another one, another name that I'm thinking of though. It's what is it? It's driving me crazy. It's like it's based off of the camera. Oh, rim light. Rim light. I think that's what I'm referring to. It's like a light that's emitted from the camera. So it provides an effect that somehow looks kind of like light does in real life. I don't know. It looks really nice. I know like Unleashed does it, and some of the later Sonic games I don't think do it as much, and it makes a big difference. What? Okay, search for missing rescue officers during the day. Oh, that's just the, yeah, copy that. Can we get a copy that? I mean, we already did get a copy that in the chat. We're counting on you. The onion can only take, yeah, I think, you know, I think I'm fine. Like, watch as the one piece of dialogue that I skip is actually the one that I need to know. But, yeah, that's probably what they were telling me just then. Cool. Yes. Alright, if we can actually aim this, then... Dang. Dude's dead. I don't know what to yeah, I want it... It's kind of weird, it like sticks to things. I don't have enough Pikmin for this, but I can at least break it. 20, I don't have enough for that yet. Okay, so I need to make some more Pikmin. Okay, so this is an actual game now. Cool. Very cool. Over there. Yeah, when I get to actually play it, it's fun, right? Like, that's the thing. Kind of how I thought it would be. Alright, where's the 5 pellet? There it is. Speed that up. I don't think you can do the targeting thing, which you could in past games. Doesn't look like it. That's kind of weird to be stupid. Oh, can you just miss? I didn't even notice that. What? Oh. Oh, you can't have many out at any given time in this one, can you? I thought, because in the first you could have 100 out. And that was actually one of the, reasons they made the game. Like, not even joking. It started as a tech demo. It was like Mario, was it 128 or something like that? Where the entire point, was that they had like something like 100 Marios on screen at a time, or whatever. And it was like a tech demo for the GameCube, right? To be like, look how many Marios you can draw at once. Yeah, you can't even, PlayStation can't even do that. Get out of here. But then they like thought, this is kind of neat actually, maybe we can make a game off of this idea, and then Pikmin was a launch title for the GameCube. And yeah, it was just, the idea was that you just had 100 Pikmin out at any given time, and that was like, it's kind of like a tech demo, you know? I don't, just show me the map. Thanks. This is the new one. Cool. Alright. So what I want to do is, I think I want to go through here. Yeah, okay, this is pretty big compared to the first area at least. Cool. Alright, cool stuff. No, dude, stop. Come in, Markiplier. I forgot an important detail. Ochi, okay, what? What the frick is this? You command Ochi with this menu to sniff out things. Interesting. Use Y to open actions, and then use left to search for command. Pick up a scent. Alright. Risk operations are a race against time. So put your dandery skills to work to find out risk operations. Wow, I've been streaming for an hour. Jeez. I see, yeah, it actually is like an hour-long demo. But it's mostly story. Alright. Y. And then, oh, this is how you disband. Okay, so you can do that. Cool. Okay, pick up a scent. He finds things for you. Castaways, he looks for cat. How is that different than this? I guess this is finding objects, this is finding people. They're not to be objectified. See, they are different. But in the game source code, they probably call them game objects, but don't think about it. Ask your pup to sniff out some treasure. So, it's like all just sniffing out something, but you specifically, like, this is people, this is treasure, and this is things. So I don't really know what the difference is there. Oh yeah, Mario 28. Just for the power of the GameCube being 128 bits. That's cool. That's kind of stretching the truth a bit, right? I think like, was it like the graphics card was 120? I don't know. I don't remember how they called it 128. Yeah, I guess they can carry that back. They left the entire story script in the files for the demo along with the entire OST. Are you serious? Oh no. Spoilers is spreading like wildfire? It's not just Sega who does this anymore. Yo! Alright, we wanna... Yeah, you can pick that up, why not? The actual GameCube CPU was 32 bits, if I recall. Yeah. I believe that's correct. I think the Wii one was 32 bits also. I think the Wii U was also 32 bits? Yeah, that's right. I'm like trying to remember. I'm like, how big are pointers in Lost World? So the Switch is, I think, maybe their first 64-bit system? It's crazy. This area is crawling with creatures. Our rescue officers could have retreated into the cave. We should probably take a look inside. Alright. Do I want to do that now? I kind of want to do this. Oh, I know. But I'm doing this thing called playing a video game, where you can kind of, you know, do your own stuff. Yes, I see the thing. Maybe Captain Armor left. What? Oh, what about the giant monster though? You want to talk about that? No, maybe instead of we kill this thing first. These are probably a lot easier than in the first game, if I had to bet. How it looks nice. Cool. Alright, grab that. Cool. I don't know, I'm just growing a few more first. I don't think I have enough. I probably do, because the difficulty's toned down. But I'm gonna play it safe and not go for that now. Let me grab this one. That's fine. Now please grab it instead of... Yeah, alright. So they want me to move the base here? That's actually... Okay, that's a pretty cool feature. That's a good idea. So, so if I would have done that earlier, I could have saved some time. Got it. Yeah, but okay, so that can save you a lot of time. It was actually Mario 128 because the 128 Marios wasn't it? Yeah, I think that's why they... I think it was 128 Marios. I don't remember. But it was some, like, tech demo. No, throw it at this guy. Okay, there you go. I don't know how to change... Do you, like, hit the D-pad or something? Oh, you move, but it's just weird. Okay. What's over here? Boss print things, okay. What's this? Oops. Oh, she go save that guy. We're almost halfway through the day. 64 bits is the new standard, yup. Yeah, actually, I don't think there's any current, like, console that actually has, that isn't 64 bits now. Wait, what? Oh, she ate it? Oh, that's actually useful. Wait, so how many things can he carry? Yoshi, where are you going? Alright. He's gonna do things. Maybe he's going back to the ship with it? I thought maybe he was like a, you know, like inventory. Like you could, oh, but we probably have enough for that wallboard now. Okay, when I get to play the game, I like it. It's fun. That's cool. It feels really like, kind of like snappy, which I like. Okay, there's gonna be a cutscene here. But after that, we get to fight it. Thanks. Yeah, what are you showing me? ZR, it gives you an auto-target lock. Okay, that actually is useful. Thank you. Makes targeting nimble enemies or aiming while you're in motion a snap. Okay. Kind of weird they didn't tell me that earlier, actually. We're fine. Dude, we're totally fine. Oh, actually, well, someone gonna die. Good. There's no easy oh, yes, there is. Okay, I was like, where's the indicator of, like, how many Pikmin are alive? It's like 20 are out. Okay, so they, like, limit you to, 20 in this game, it looks like. Instead of 100 in the original? That's crazy. I guess that's supposed to make it easier, because sometimes it gets kind of hard to manage when you have, like, a lot of Pikmin. But I feel like, with the way that this game is set up so far, like, because it kind of does some stuff for you, you know? I feel like 100 would be fine. I don't see why it has to be limited. Maybe it's because they're using UE4 and they couldn't draw 100. But I think it's because of gameplay, right? Like, you know, they want to streamline it more. Cool. Like, I still have to go underground. Oh, dear. And I don't have to, but I'm just, I don't know, I'm just screwing around. Let's just see how much we can do in a day. Yeah. This was in Pikmin 3, I think. How do we, oh, we have to collect, like, parts, right? Ooh, that's scary. That sound is weirdly disturbing. Okay, I want to go over here first. This is probably a bad idea, but... Oh, binoculars. Ooh, ah. Alright, go along. That's great. No. Yeah. And, do we have enough? How many... We have, 14. I don't know if that's enough for the binoculars. We probably need the others. Oh. Oh, we gotta get that too. We don't have to. I mean, we don't have to do everything. It's just... Oh, great. Alright. Ochi, maybe not. Actually, kill Ochi, yes! You see, there was a little bit of confusion. When I said kill Ochi, I was giving Ochi a command. I wasn't saying that I wanted Ochi to be killed. But I think that's what he interpreted it as. Sorry, buddy. Oh, there's a clock up there, too. I don't need this many Pikmin if I can only have 20 out at a time. I don't know why I'm doing this. How many does... Like, we don't have enough, but how many does this take? Do I need yellow Pikmin for that? How do I even get that? Oh, there's a wall. Yeah, for sure. I should be putting more Pikmin on that. That'll save a lot of time. Where does that, Okay.
Hello.
Discovered caves and cleared areas with this or that. If you go to that spot, someone disappears. Okay, thanks. The binoculars are up here. Okay, cool. Alright, I like the design of this map. Yo, we got yellow Pikmin. Okay, cool, cool. Kind of funny I didn't update the HUD for the Switch ports. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Or CPU, I think it's been ages since I've seen a PC with 32-bit processor. Yeah. It's been a while. If you can even call it a port, it's just emulated like All Stars. Pikmin? I think Pikmin 1 and 2 are actually ports. I heard they were ports of the Wii version. Because the emulator they had trouble making it run. Yeah. No, I'm assuming you have to use them. Okay, I'll come back for you. We have time. Why does Google tell me site search is disabled when I search for bread bug? You know, it's got bread. I'm sorry. That was bad. Recompiled code for CPU and sound, but emulator for GPU. Wait, really? Pikmin 1 and 2? That's bizarre. They're taking their sweet time, by the way. This is pretty slow. So can I really only have 20 out at a time? There's no way. Oh my gosh, 20. You can only have 20. Wow. What is that? There's something in the water. That's cool. I'm really liking this world, actually. I really want to explore this for longer, but the day is about to end. So I should probably go in that cave before I have no time whatsoever, but maybe we can very quickly grab those binoculars. This is a long way to go, though. Hi, Taz. How you doing? Yeah, like, literally, like, 30 or 40 minutes of this was just story. And it was, like, not, like, deep story either, you know? It was, like... They said copy that a lot. So I didn't much care for that, but, now that I get to actually play the game, it turns out it's pretty fun. Who would have guessed? Alright, now, actually, I want you to hit the wall. How do I make you... I can't move this. Yeah, hit the freaking wall, please. No. Alright, well, they're gonna do that. No, stop. Stop targeting that thing that's like a million miles away. Target the wall. Yeah, thank you. Let me look at the controls again. Because actually there might be a way to do that. Manual target lock. Oh, that's how you make it work. Okay, alright. So if they want to target this crap, but you don't, you can like press ZR. Well, no, it doesn't. Let me do that. It only works on things that you can attack, I guess. Okay, hopefully quickly enough we can grab. Oh, there's also this. Oh, cheeky. And while you're doing that, oh, we only need 12. That's a box or something. Oh, jeez. The move was funny. No, I want to take the binoculars. There's gotta be a way to make it not do that. That's annoying. Also, I could have sworn I sent him to do this? I think I charged. I was supposed to send. Okay, so there's no way we have time for all these caves now, unfortunately, but, maybe we can do one really fast before the day ends. And if I were to play this again, I could probably do it faster, you know? Now that I know what I'm doing a little more. That onion is pretty far. I can't get this, can I? Yes, I can. That's nice. Oh, yo, Ochi! Let's go! Oh, there's more Pikmin. I don't need more. Like, that's the thing. I can only have 20? It's probably that you can have 20 of each type. Right? Like, you can have 20 red and 20 yellow and 20 blue and whatever other Pikmin they have in this game. All out at the same time, I assume. Oh, I didn't get 1,500 today. Are you excited about the successor of Nintendo Switch? Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens. Yeah, I know. Yeah, as long as you're here, it's fine. Cool. Jeez. I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, I didn't get the yellow... There's a lot of stuff I didn't do today. Wasn't a very good day. Okay, how many is that worth? Okay. That's not great. Can we very quickly do the cave? There's probably more in the cave because they wanted me to do that. Yeah. Oh, cool. Do we have, like... We're turned into the onion? Oh, I know. Why? Why can't we bring them? Destroying of the enemy, I think they had 40 Pikmins of the same color. That's odd. I'm doing good. I was in a long VC earlier and I'm a little burnt out, like, from being soul streaming. Ah, I feel ya. I get like that. Oh, in the tutorial they showed they had 40 Pikmin. Right, gotcha. There's no way we don't have enough time to do this cave, but... We just do like one or two. Oh wait, there's no. Wait, time doesn't pass down here. Oh, I didn't know that. I think I heard about that actually. That's a thing in Pikmin 2, isn't it? That's cool. Time doesn't pass. Well, frick. I didn't know that. I should have planned around that. Oh, so we can spend as much time as we want down here, I guess. That's sick. This is nectar, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, they fixed the nectar. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh, of course. It's such an obvious fix. I'm sure it was probably fixed in Pikmin 2 or 3. Oh. I don't want these to die. No, that's not, that wasn't good. Oh, okay. Ice Pikmin. Nice. Yo, he's got moves. I actually love how much detail they have up close. That's pretty funny. They're ice. They can use their icy bodies to freeze water and creatures, but they also float like ice in the water. But don't spray them with water; they don't like it. Oh, okay. Do they die if they get water on them? That's kind of weird. Maybe I do. Yeah, I want more ice. Right? I can't stop. I'll grab this. What do you mean by fixed? I literally don't remember what I just said. I'm sorry. If it's really true that the Switch successor will have the same power as PS4 and Xbox One, yeah, I heard that. Oh, I remember what I said now. The nectar. In the first Pikmin game, it's like, if just one of the Pikmin touches the blob of nectar, they drink it. Like, they take the whole thing for themselves. And it's really annoying, because you can actually have several Pikmin, like, drink from the same thing of nectar, and they can all be leveled up at the same time. Yeah, the squad's a little bigger. When you're underground, you can have more, because wild Pikmin will find enjoying you. Okay. So you can actually have, like, I don't know if there's, like, a hard limit, but at least I've had before, like, 60 or 70 or whatever. Like, this is just rocks. Anyway. like Pikmin all be like flowered up because of the one blob of nectar, which is awesome, right? But you have to like really be precise with your movement and timing and everything, or else you know that it doesn't work out that way. So in this game, they made it so that when you throw a Pikmin at this, they just drink a tiny bit of the nectar, and so you can just toss them and they all become flowers. That's great. That's so much better. Oh, that's cute. The ice ones have like different colored flowers. Makes them stand out better. Oh, nice. Even more nectar. Okay. How many of you all need to, Can I choose to throw, like, leaf ones or not? Like in the past game? Probably, but I don't know how. So... Whoa! I saw someone mention somewhere that, the ice Pikmin are, like, more effective at killing enemies, but they give you less treasure or something like that. What does it say? Puppies. Push the puppies bag. Oh, sick. It's like a ramp. So they can just carry it down there, I guess. Cool. Because we have infinite time in the day, but, you know, good to not have to... Oh, I'm not supposed to get in the water, right? Am I doing... Oh, yeah, I think I'm doing the right thing. Or maybe not. I think I needed to use the ice once. And then we can break the ice. That's neat. Does it matter? We have time. Yeah, I think they do that. It's this thing about they don't like being sprayed with water, and I'm like, isn't this water? Oh, that's one of the, yeah, shipmates or whatever. The treasure is a cute idea. I like that. The nectar? Yeah, my bad. That was changed in 3. Got it. I figured it was from a past game, but... You love to see it. We found a castaway. Hurry and check their vitals. Pulse, blood pressure, temperature. Jeez. They're fine. Don't worry about it. Kill! Oh, he's not killing. That's how we leave, I think. Okay, actually, Ochi, stop saving that man. Stop it. We don't need to save his life. What I want you to do, actually, is just break this thing. That's right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, and now, Ochi. Now you can save the man. But, you know, doctor says he only, like, it's a matter of, like, a couple of minutes. But I think you'll be fine. I have to charge my phone, unfortunately. See you, Rad, and chat. Have fun picking Well, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully have a good day. Yeah, this looks real nice when you, like, get close to this and the light bounces off. Yeah, alright, they are doing this. Oh, they have to bring the onion back? Alright. Just pull him in. This is... Russ. There's a lot of crewmates, huh? Or castaways. This is Russ. He's a scientist in charge of repairs. Oh, so I guess we can do that now, maybe? Cool. There he is. Alright. No. Nani. Hey, Ochi, how you doing? Can you help? Or not? Oh my gosh, he actually can. Ochi's pretty cool. I have to say. I think we did everything else now down here, right? So if I was to play this again, I think I would spend a lot less time growing Pikmin, because it's obvious that when you only have 20, you can only have about 20 out at a time, and now it's 30 because there's... Anyway, but you know what I mean. You don't actually need that many. Just don't die, you know? I wasted a lot of time doing that. I like the music, how it's like remixes of the songs from Little Pikmin. 20 is how much you have at the field and not the limit. Is that right? Because I tried to take out more, but it wouldn't let... I guess you can get more through other means. Receive items to assist other players and help you math. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's see if we have enough time to make it to that other cave before the day ends. Probably not. We're running out. Oh, time is passing, but it's at 1/6 the speed. Okay. And isn't that a new onion? Oh! Flarlick. It will increase the number of Pikmin by 10? What the frick? Okay, wait, but I can't take out more. It just means that when I grow 1, it grows 10? Is that right? Goodness. Wait, is that the countdown? Oh no. Oh, I have to go. Okay. I don't have time for the cave, I don't think. It's funny, if I got in there, I might. Why the frick not? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't even make it there physically in time. No. Okay. Alright, that's the end of the demo, I guess. Go to your home. And they also go in the red onion now, is that right? I guess so, alright. It's all of them, right? I'm thinking you can have out increased by 10. Oh! Oh, good. Also, hey, how you doing? So previously only maximum 20, now it's 30. Sick. Okay, so every time I get one of those, that's good. That's a really weird thing that they limit you like that. Like, why, right? Because you already, when you first start out, you don't have, you know, any Pikmin, like, but then they're already, like, they're limiting you both in terms of how many you have and how many you're allowed to have out. I definitely get the tone difference between Pikmin 1 and 2 from what I know about, and 3 and 4 even more now. Thanks, yeah. It's funny because I hadn't played it in a long time when I said that about Pikmin 3, and after that stream I kind of thought about that and I was like, maybe I was too harsh. I'm like, I don't know, I don't think there was actually that big of a tone difference. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. But after playing this I'm like, no, there's a huge difference. I didn't get the amount that I was, like, supposed to, I guess. It's not a bad thing, but I absolutely get it. Yeah, thanks. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's not bad. It's just different, and I kind of prefer the first tone. All right. Hee hee. Oh, Colin. Not only did I see them, I've already completed very thorough research on this material. I discovered that when heated, the rocks become soft and malleable and can be shaped in any form you desire. I've actually got to go soon, by the way. But I think the demo's almost done, so it's all good. Its base properties can even change when exposed to different stimuli. It's quite a versatile raw material indeed. Cool. Cool doesn't even describe. This is the one. The one. The ultimate biomass I've been searching for my entire career. I'm currently creating 3D printers, so we can use do it as a 3D printer. So we can put this material, miracle material, sorry, to use as soon as you bring it to the SS Beagle. It will be crucial when I work in the lab. What a spectacular update. I knew bringing along material scientists would be the key to our success. Starting tomorrow, I'm expecting our racing operations to go even more smoothly than usual now that you're here. I mean, yeah, Russ actually is doing something? That's pretty cool. The others don't really do much. They just follow me along and they talk a lot. But Russ is doing something. Oliver's shipwreck. Yeah, we still gotta find him too. When you pin it, then... Thanks. Thanks. But it doesn't matter because the demo's gonna end. Saving. Here we go. Day 3. Thank you for playing Pikmin 4. Wait, what? No. Wait, I thought the demo was supposed to end. It's gonna end. There. No? I thought it said day. I thought it said there was 1 day. It reminds me you get 1,000. Oh, it keeps going to. Oh, I thought it said until the end of the first day, or you reach 1,500. Yeah, whichever comes first. Oh. Sick. Okay. Sorry, I missed that. See, the important bits of dialogue are the ones that I don't get. Another benefit of Ochi being fully grown is that he can now build up his pup drive. There was like an emoji. And with regular training, like, look at this. Dude, he's got, it's a Ochi with fire eyes. Let's go. With regular training sessions, he can learn new skills that will be useful for everyday rescue operations. Ochi is ready as ever to fill up that pup drive. Alright, let's do the pup drive. My food's getting cold, bro, so I gotta copy that. Gonna have to reheat it. Russ, tell us about the Beagle. Kihi! It would be my absolute pleasure, Captain Shepard, because they're done. This is Beagle now has the ability to transform any raw material collected into all-purpose clay. Oh, cool. We can use it for the bridge. Sick. Okay. Yep. Copy that. Big dog means big key. I mean, yeah. I would absolutely agree with that. Okay, so this is... Gotta wait for that. Okay. It's cool how even the, like, fake, you know, like, tablets in games and movies, you know, have long loading screens. Oh. Zoom in. Ochi's buff skill enables him to move things. Against power 3 Pikmin enough to... Okay, so if I level that up, then he can go do more, I guess. Your rescue pup isn't cute and cuddly. Isn't just cute and cuddly. He's protective too and can attack violently with a chomp. Rush. Okay, this is cool. Dig. And command. He can distinguish scent, so he can search for things like castaway treasure and rare Pikmin. Interesting. I don't know which is best to level up. This looks helpful though. I think I want to start. Oh, can I not level it up? Okay, somehow you level this up. It explained how to do it just a minute ago. Okay, with a few regular training sessions, he can learn new skills. He can build it up when completing missions, or while completing missions. So, these are the skills. These are the missions. So I guess I'll just do that. Hi, Louis Plush and Blue Pikmin Plush. How you doing? It definitely seems more cutesy than the others. Like, yeah, by a lot. It's crazy. Like I said in Pikmin 1 stream, it's not a bad thing, but I get it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just different. Okay. Why am I doing this? Like, I just said earlier, like, we don't need... Oh, but it seems like time isn't passing until I start something, so... Alright, let's talk to him. Yeah. Alright, visit the lab. He has it down to his science. I provide you with new gear. Your contributions make it possible to continue my work. Alright. I didn't know this demo was going to be this long. I gotta actually kind of hurry a bit here. It's imperative to explore your surroundings from every vantage point. Use this drone to scout the area. Oh. That's kind of cool. And what is this? Press X and this horn will order selected Pikmin to charge. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, and then there's items. The Scrummy Bone. This will heal him instantly. Oh, that's nice. And the emergency kit will protect you from getting knocked out. Or just be good, though. You know what I'm saying? I want these two. Can I have both of them? Let's go. And I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. I have more material than I needed, apparently. This wouldn't hurt. I don't think I need, the other one right now. Yeah. So you just press it once and your selected Pikmin or Ochi will charge. Keep pressing and the entire squad will charge. Okay. I'm not entirely sure I know what the difference is between your selected Pikmin and the entire squad. Oh, it means like red Pikmin versus all the Pikmin you got. Right. Okay, I get it. Open your pack and yeah, this is how you use the bone. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely trying to like make it. So let me try to charge over. Okay. Alright, that works pretty well. There's something else. Well, I mean the bone, but I'm not gonna use that yet. I know how to, though, I just forgot the menu. Is it this? That's it. Oh, this is the survey drone, that's right. Display off, display on. Place pin. Oh, there you go. I thought you could just do that from the map, but I guess not. Unpause. Oh. I don't know why you'd want to... Yeah, alright, I guess that could be useful. Radar map. It's plus. I keep thinking it's the D-pad. Okay, that's how you do that. I knew there had to be a way to do that. Alright. Cool. So, what do you have? Oh, train Ochi. Alright, let's try that real fast. Yeah. Hi, Ochi. In the chat, how you doing? Dog got big. It's true. Map and drone. This rescue pup training curriculum has been passed down through many generations. If Ochi's pup drive is built up sufficiently, he can train and learn new skills without a problem. As for skills, to learn them, that depends on the rescue approach you want to take. Go to the buff path if you want to carry heavy things, or go to the chomp path if taking creatures your priority. So it's what I looked at earlier. But keep proper dendry practices in mind and think carefully about what. Yeah, so we just level them up. So I have 3 pup drive skill points I can use right now. So there's buff level 2, there's chomp level 2. Interesting that these cost more. Is that because it's more important? Shortens the energy charging time a little. Okay. Oh, heal, right. I think buff would be useful. And either buff again. A 10 Pikmin is pretty good. That'd be useful too. It's between Chomp and Buff for me. I think those are the ones I really want. How big is this? Take on a pellet posy in one bite. Ooh. Yeah, that probably is useful. But being able to carry back 10 things at once is really useful, though. Well, you know, 10 Pikmin. You know what I'm talking about. Because I have a limited amount I can take out still. I don't know. Maybe I should do this. Buff? Sure. Maybe charge does damage, that's why it costs more? I assume. Yeah, we'll do this for now. I don't think I'll get to do the other one in this demo because, oh, okay, you get a super buff, and you can level that up later. 20 Pikmin? 30... 100 Pikmin. Whew. Whoa. That's amazing. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting into the game now. Yeah, this is the only one. Now I know what I'm freaking doing. Only took 2 hours. We'll probably get everything on this day, and then I'll stop the stream. Let's see. What are the Pikmin? That's a good question. Come in over. As we discussed, Ochi's grown a bit. I see. This morning I decided to drill on the jump skill. He also does that. You can move around more easily, and even with you and Pikmin on board. Oh, it's like what Olimer had earlier. Press Y to mount, and again dismount. Press X when you want him to jump. You can keep holding it, and you can build up his power. Hit something with a rush to launch the Pikmin on his back and have them land on your target. Using jump will give you access to more search areas, and a good rush can be a game-changing move in battle. Alright. I mean, I guess we can do that. Can we move more quickly with that? It might be good. So there's an auto as well. Yeah, that's actually a good... That's a pretty good suggestion. I would agree with that. And we don't really need any more right now, I don't think. Okay, so where are we going today? So we already did this. I don't know what the frick that is. We went up here last time. We need yellow Pikmin for this, I'm assuming. That's the electricity thing from 2. Those are the... I think I killed those bugs. I think those are dead bugs. This is another one of those, like, not garlic things that levels up how many it can have, so we want to grab that. And this is a thing I can do as well. What about that bridge? Yeah, we need clay. I don't remember how he said to do that. You can turn the material into clay somehow, but I don't know how that works. So I think I'm going to go here today. Alright, so charge, right? Just because it's a little fat... Oops. Not directly into the wall, you know, but... He also stops after that. I guess I can get those later. So yeah, this is the thing I didn't do. To do that. Ooh! Cool! Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just bring all the fire Pikmin. Sub-level 1. Alright. Cool. So somehow it switched to 30 red. I guess it took some more out of it. That's pretty cool. Become flowers. Alright. I can't do that, right? I need yellow for that. So maybe I get the yellow Pikmin in this. Alright. Can we charge? Yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, dang. Dang. It's pretty good. Okay. Alright, that's pretty much what I wanted them to do that time. Okay. Oh yeah, one of these. Those are way freaking easier than they were in the first game. Like, I can't even... Gosh, that's really weird, right? Like, if you're someone who, like, started with this one, or I assume with 3 also, and then you're like, oh, I want to play the original Pikmin, see what it's like, you're probably gonna, like... That game is gonna be, like, a shock. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's so much, like, harsher and more difficult. Oh, there's some yellow Pikmin up there. Ochi, be a good boy. Yeah, they're yellow. Pikmin. That's very true. I can't even argue. I liked that name a lot more than ear Pikmin. That's funny. Okay, and they're good at digging. Oh. Hmm. Probably make more of those. Just get him. There we go. Oops. Alright, can we aim at that yet? I don't know how to make it, like, freaking aim at what I want. I guess you can get up there somehow, and then get it. I mean, okay. Ochi, you wanna grab that? Sure. How do we get that? I guess the... Oh yeah, the yellow... Right. Duh. Sorry. They, like, introduced the yellow Pikmin, right there. So, of course, it's what I'm supposed to do. You can throw them higher. That's the whole thing. But after one, there's no more bomb rocks. This is kind of fun to just let this play itself for a minute. Man, that takes a while. Good boy. Alright, flower them up too. Cool. So now that we have the yellow Pikmin, we can load them. Is that enough, though? I mean, we have a lot of time there. Still though. There, alright. Cool. After they carry that back, yeah, let's wait for that. Okay, so that's not related to the... Yeah, that's just like material. Oops, oh dear. No, it won't aim at what I want. There we go. Okay. I still think we would be better off with more yellow Pikmin right now, because we have a good amount of reds. Okay, well, we can also just throw reds up here. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to... Got it. Okay. And then this is how we get out of here. Not yet. Okay, these are fun, though. I like the little underground areas. Oh! We could have done this. I would have sped things up a little. Whoops. Well. Mistakes were made. Oh, can more not help with this? Wow. Really? Okay, we just have to wait for that. Maybe Ochi would carry this faster because he can do 10 now, right? I don't know. I think it's okay. They're almost here. I can't believe I've been streaming this for 2 hours. Like that's a longer demo than I expected. Okay. I don't know if you can go back from the ship. I think you need to go through the, you know. Oh, I forgot. Never mind. Thought I could take that rampant shortcut. Oh, there's more. There's yellow Pikmin over here. I'm glad I went back, actually. Oh. There's actually several things I get. It's yellow Pikmin time. That's my favorite time. Okay, can we, oh, we gotta go around this way, that's fine though. I won't be stupid this time and take the slow route. There's gotta be, like, come on. Yeah. That's right. Does that bring us to the limit? Oh, not quite yet. Okay. Okay. It's time to go. I think. Is that a burger? I didn't see it. That might have been a burger. Okay, well, we still have a little bit to go before that. I think we'll probably beat this in like, I don't know, 10 minutes? Oh, yo, there's another cave. This is level 2, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe we will not beat this 10 minutes. We'll find out. Why are they buds? I thought, no. This is a magma. Thankfully they can carry that. Cool. That's cool. I like that idea. Okay, yo. Sick. Oh, is that a monster over there? Yeah. It's gonna be something. It looks like it's alive. Doesn't it? Or maybe it's not. Oh yeah, they said yellow Pikmin would get it green. The controller vibrates as they dig. It's kind of weird. It's not weird, it's just funny, you know? What is that? Is it like a potato? No, it's like a yam or an eggplant or something. I guess it'll tell me when they bring it back. Probably on the like map or something. Oh, okay. Almost. Yeah. I think we'll probably be around then. Got some more Pikmin. Let's go. I can use Ochi for this. Let's see. Y and then sick. Okay. And we don't even really need all this. Like look at that. Like it's like throwing them in the opposite direction of where I'm like pressing. There's gotta be a way to make it not do that. Oh. Are yellows okay on that? Oh. They killed it though, right? Did they die? They died. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh. Sure, you can just do that. Okay. Bro, it'll be done in 10 minutes, he says. Good lord. Alright, note to self, don't do that. What the what if he just roll over on them? Well, we know what we're doing now, we can speedrun it. What's the door this way, though? Yeah, alright. Pretty cool. Kill. I guess that's what Ochi specializes in. He used to work for the, like, mafia, you know. Yeah, it's on his resume. But now he works, here. That's probably not actually faster to do this, but maybe. Cool. They're all demolished. Oh, sick, actually. Worked out pretty alright. Oh, there's more yellow Pikmin there, too. Key. Oh, there's another one of the, yeah, castaways. Yeah. Alright. Oh. It's literally fine. Just grab it. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty. Let's put that out. And, we found another rescue officer. Hurry and verify their ID. Yeah, that's the most important thing to do. It's, Schnoz from Siguri. Siguri. A acclaimed treasure appraiser who's traveled extensively. His unique techniques were used to develop a leading appraisal AI. So many crypto bros on our team. The rescue officer, how'd he get here? He's a treasure appraiser. What's he doing on this planet? I wonder. Remember the voyage log from Captain Oliver? Perhaps there were others who picked up the signal and decided to come over. Yeah. The appraiser's the only one, but we should keep an eye out for more. They might be in danger. Okay. So there's more castaways than, you know, actually. Okay, so note to self, maybe don't use the yellow Pikmin on those, because you kind of lost all of your yellow Pikmin last time you tried that. I think we just need to, yeah, that's what the problem is. That's great. That's a good enemy design. Alright. I don't know. And, how many do we have left? Oh, it is a burger. It's literally a burger. Okay. Cool. So, whatever's over here, yeah, there's some yellow Pikmin, and there's the not potato thing. And that's it. And I know that the yellow Pikmin are faster at this, but let's start that now. Yeah, and then grab these. Yep. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was fun. Right? That whole area was like actually the type of gameplay that I won. If the whole game's like that, then cool. Oh, I could have them help out too, but it's fine. Yeah, sick. Okay. There's those rocks there that I forgot to grab. Other than that, let's grab those real fast, because why not? Yeah. Kill. He's good at that. Just follow him along. It's a cool little corridor. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know if that's actually faster, it just feels faster to do that. Alright. Cool. We rescued one. We got some 499 spark, that's nice. It looks so weird. Yeah, okay. So are we already past the, I should have looked. We're already past the limit? Find out. There we go. Oh, they don't? Oh, they just went back in the onion. Okay. I see. Is that... I'm gonna put these back. I'm gonna do that. Okay, yeah, so, okay, we gotta get to... Alright, so it's gonna take a little longer, but it's partially because I died. First of all, there is, like, in fact, a box here. Paper bag. Alright. I don't know how you get clay. He explained it, but I don't really... Oh, yeah, there's... Okay, so, let's go over here. Yeah, I wanted 15 because it'd take forever otherwise. Water? I think it's looking like a water time. I probably had enough time to walk around and do something else while they were doing this, but oops. Could have collected these little pieces here. I already... Oh, they're gonna do it anyway. Alright. There's even more over here. Oh, actually I need it for this. There we go. Cool. These are like little buttons. That's cute. Yeah, they're actually like microscopic, right? So, you know, they're like really tiny. So this is actually like a button, like on a, you know, a shirt. That's cute. Bag flattened. I want that in like real life. Another onion. Alright, is this a new type of Pikmin? Could have Archie carry it. Also. Certainly is heavy. Yeah, I mean, it's only heavy because I can only have 20 out, you know? More than 20, but... Oh! It's one of those. Yeah, Archie! Yeah! Get him! It's still gonna take friggin' forever. New treasure collected. Cool. Yeah. How are you all doing this fine evening? Yellower! Yeah. Yeah, what type of Pikmin is this? I'm doing good. Glad to hear that. Oh. Oh, you know. Interesting. Could it not before? I thought I could already do that. Because I already put ice Pikmin in there. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Hang on, there's They said something about being able to like make material like clay. Oh. I just walk up to it. I'm doing okay, how are you doing? Oh, thanks for asking. Glad you're doing alright. Better! Got rid of this freaking... I said this at the beginning of the stream, but there was like a... I did like a mold test, and I tested positive. And my doctor was like, oh, that could be causing a lot of your problems, actually. So we, like, dug up part of the floor and housed an area where we suspected it could be, and sure enough, there's freaking mold. It was actually like rotting the floor. It was bad. So we, it was a huge ordeal. We got like the whole floor taken out. We had to reinstall the whole thing, but it's done now. And it looks so much nicer. I've actually been feeling better, which is pretty cool. Oh, you can produce yellow Pikmin. Oh, got it. I couldn't do that before. Cool. Direct Oshi to start building. This? Pikmin and Ochi. Oh, that's how they do it. That's cute. Alright. Yeah. All sorts of horrible things have been happened in this house. But yeah, explained a few things. Cool. See that the scientists actually helped us. Oh, that's cute. It's like a hose or something. Can't do anything with it, can I? All right. There's really anything over here to do? Oh yeah, there is. That's where the old base was, over there. Oh, and you can. Those are changing color to yellow now, aren't they? Yep. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. How do I get up here? That's the thing. There's not like a guy. Oh, right. There's a jump. And I hit the wrong button. No. It like, I know I'm an idiot, but like it throws me off on the like switch. The X is on the top and Y is on the left, and I will never be able to get used to that. Like every Nintendo controller is like that. When I think X, I immediately go for the left. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want them to finish that first. I guess I should. I don't know if they'll continue it if I go down in the cave now. One Pikmin is glitching out, trying to... There he goes. Cool. I will grab like one. I think. Cool. And by the time he gets there, yeah. On him? Yeah. Okay. You could swap the buttons around. Oh, that's right. Maybe I should. I'll probably get used to it now. Thanks. I forgot again. You just tap it, yeah. Alrighty. Jump on down. Someone or something built a rough wall inside the cave. The Pikmin and I were able to scramble up, but Moss was unable to climb up the wall. It's a mole. I'll have to leave her behind for now. Oh, this is from Oliver. Okay. Oh, so we're gonna save him, I guess. They suggest these two. Alright. Thanks. Oh yeah, I'm glad too. My throat's kind of killing me a bit, you know, all of a sudden, but I think it's just because I've been blabbing a bit. That's why I'm being a bit quiet now. Other than that, I feel fine. This demo will be done soon. Alright, here we go. Keen. Yeah, perfect. And this is, alright. It's a pretty interesting idea that, like, it's almost like you're a Pikmin, but you're not. Because, like, you ride Ochi, and Ochi does, like, Pikmin things. Oh, we still need... I could have grabbed that one Pikmin over there, but whatever. Can I get off while he's... Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Are those blue Pikmin? Did we already do it? Okay. Oh, it's a climbing wall. Okay. Oh, I can climb it, and they follow. Okay, cool. Something about freezing, I think, makes it like they give you less treasure or something. But it doesn't really matter because that's kind of funny looking, actually. Because I already have so many people anyway. So if it's faster, then cool. Alright, that's one right there. What is that? No, the other one. No, stop sticking to that. This one. There's like red nectar. I guess I can't do that yet? And I don't know where the frick Archie went. Oh. Oh, they can't eat them? That's funny, I didn't realize that. Alright, there's already some up here. I don't think these are mine. I think they're just in the field. Kill! Exactly. I did see a rat 4 days ago in the bathroom. We haven't found it since then. It surprised me a bit when we got pest control and saw some rat traps. Dang. Glad you got it. But I'm personally doing just fine. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. You know, I don't really want to do this. I want to go over here. Dang, yeah. Rats are, not fun. Good that you got it. Oh, right, can't they walk on the water? But they don't like it or something? What did they say about water? They said don't spray them with water because they don't like it, but I think... Yeah, I think if I get 10 of these, they freeze the water. Can I go in the water? That was really... Only one way to find out, just... Huh, what happens if I punch myself in the face? Yeah. I see. Thanks. Hurry, they're drowning. Just go through 100 other dialogue options to... it's fine. No. Wrong button. Alright, yes. Get on Ochi. Jeez. Maybe we should grow some more. You know, just an idea. Where are the other... they're up there? 8 of 10, 3 of 10, so they're not, like, doing anything anymore. They're doing the strawberry nectar with what? Like, how do I drink it? Because I tried throwing red Pikmin at it. Maybe the others can drink it? They're making noises. Never a good sign. Oh, Ochi can't come up here. I think they explained that. Yeah, they won't... I can't get the strawberry one with them. While they're doing that, let's see. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Cool. And I can get some more reds, why not? I need Ochi to come up here. We have a hole in our bathroom for potential gas to flow into the basement, so the rat likely escaped into the basement, and we haven't found it yet. Because there's windows there. Oh, dang. Oh, I did it.
Hello.
You did it. Really good job, Markiplier. Yeah, he's my favorite YouTuber, actually. He's a lot better than Radfordhound. I just realized how, like, seriously that it sounded like I said that. Okay, listen. He's fine. He's not my favorite YouTuber, but anyway. But he's good, you know. Yeah. Oh. I saw. Thanks. That's my that's like my least favorite thing in games, or maybe I should say. Oh, it melts. Crazy. So wait a minute. So do we need like? Do this? What happens if, as long as they're standing in the ice, I guess it doesn't unfreeze, right? It doesn't melt. Yeah, as long as 10 of them are in the ice, but as soon as 10 get out of the ice, it starts to melt. Cute, okay, that's good. That's a good mechanic. Was that the whistle of 87? You did it, Markiplier. Can that be like... Can we put that on the like rad wiki? Like, his favorite YouTuber is Markiplier. Like, it's just not true. It just gets written down. Oh.
No.
What does it do? Ultra spicy spray. Oh my gosh, it's spicy. It consists of red nectar infused with ultra spicy compound. It's unknown what it does. Oh. That's kind of neat that you don't know, I guess.
No.
Okay, I wonder what it does. It probably helps you kill enemies faster or something. Do I need to like bring them? I don't think I do. I think they just like warp to you when you leave. But I just, you know, it takes 2 seconds. I don't want another all of your yellow Pikmin have died situation. Alright. Get it, Markiplier. I'll keep him on to keep. Yeah, that's cool. It's a cool mechanic. Ultra spicy sprays drugs for Pikmin. Oh, it's catnip. Okay, there's another sub-level. We'll just... Alright, we'll just get through this.
지도?
There's a castaway nearby. Ah, okay. Wasn't that... I'm sorry. Wasn't there like a song like... Okay, I don't actually have like TikTok. I'm not one of those cool Gen Zers, you know? So I don't freaking know. But, Will sometimes shows me things on TikTok. Wasn't there actually like a video that was trending for a while where it was like this song from that old Nick Jr. show? Oh no, Backyardigans? That's it. I think the song was called Castaways. Is that right? Every time I'm reading Castaway, I'm like remembering the song. Which is kind of funny. Oh dear, because it might not even be called that. Alright, that thing actually was a like bit tougher. No, see, this is like I hate that it like grips onto certain things like that and you can't do anything about it. Can't throw that high, right? I need the yellow Pikmin, I guess. Are there some yellow Pikmin in this area? If not, then I don't freaking know how I'm supposed to do that, actually. There's ice Pikmin, but... probably like this? That's a weird sound it makes. Why is it giving you errors trying to send your messages? Dang. It is called Castaways, though, and shout the heck out to Backyardigans. Yeah, I never really watched that show much when I was a kid, but I've heard, you know, I've heard good things. I watched Blue's Clues. That was mainly the main Nickelodeon, like, Nick Jr. show that I was into when I was a kid. I think Backyardigans was a little later, actually. Not by much, though. It was like, what was it, like 2004? Was it like 6? I don't know. Remember when I said that this game feels less like Pikmin and more like a platformer? Well. Can't do that, can I? No. The joke was that I thought I was going to be doing platforming, but actually it looks like... Maybe I am supposed to do platforming? I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. It's probably like a really simple thing I'm missing. What about these guys? Where are they? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just do all the other things and then it'll probably become revealed. It was revealed to me in a dream. Ochi's had a rough day. It was 2004. Yo! How did I know that? Like, like, what'd you eat for breakfast today? I don't know. When was that show that you never really watched, Backyardigans, released? 2004? That's the year I was born. Bro. It was meant for you, that show. Okay, so you can, like... There's something I'm not realizing. It probably tells him what to do somewhere, or told me already. There's some way I can, like, throw them longer, I'm sure. Because how else... Or, like, charge or something. Oh! That's what you do. I wouldn't have thought of that. You're right, Goldie. Thank you. The last episode was in 2013, dang. Yeah, some of the Junior shows went for a really long time. Like Dora went forever. You'll watch Dora when she was younger. Kingsley. Let's go. He took his obsession with flowers to a new level when he traveled alone to this remote planet to simply see... We know someone named Kingsley, and so this is just funny to me. I'm just picturing the guy that... in real life. This is another civilian castaway, a florist out here on his own, but why? Well, it's ill-advised. It's up to you to rescue any castaways you find, Markiplier or Nochi. The only meme that I, like, The only two memes that I do with Markiplier are, "Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier," and, "Is that the Bite of 87?" Like, I have two jokes. It's been going for years, yeah. Oh, Bubble Guppies? It's getting its last episode soon? Dang, I remember when that show started. Dora's like the SpongeBob of Nick Jr. It never ends. Yeah, that's a really great way to compare it. Gosh, I haven't watched much of SpongeBob. I know I'm weird. I've seen some of it. And even from the very little amount I've seen, I see why people prefer the early seasons to the later ones. It just hit different somehow. But I need to watch more SpongeBob, actually. Oh, I still have the Switch on top of the GameCube. I forgot. I put it up there thinking maybe it would hold the cable better. It's hard to explain. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Dang, so we have enough now, but we just gotta get to the end of today. Look, it's COVID. Sorry. These like the spiked proteins, you know? Oh yeah, I did like a blood test like a week or so ago. And my my ANAs, like autoimmune markers, basically, got like way better. Which is really encouraging. It actually legitimately went from like positive to borderline. Which is freaking awesome. I'm almost in the clear with that, which is crazy because a lot of people consider it to be not something you can really cure. So the fact that this has worked so well is amazing to see. But in other news, I brought it up because so when the blood test was done, they also just tested for some other things, and one of the things was COVID antibodies. And I actually have them. And I'm pretty confused as to how I have them, because the last time that I know that I got COVID was in June of last year. And it shouldn't still really be active by now, to my knowledge. Like, I asked about that, and the doctor was kind of like, I don't know. He's like, you probably got it in February, and you just didn't know? Which makes sense, because my parents had it then. But I don't think I got it. I didn't have any symptoms. So I must have got it with no symptoms in February. It's freaking weird. Anyway. I don't know why I talked about that. Yeah, I like watching Radfordhound because he talks about COVID. Just randomly, like no one asked. He just does that sometimes. Oh, you have a mold room? That's so cool. Tell me more. The strawberry of truth. Eat it. Well, I kind of don't... Can I go in there? Like, will it stop them from... I don't know. Maybe it'll stop them from taking the strawberry. That was recent, so I don't know if it already ended or not. Yeah. Hello, my name is Markiplier. Welcome to Coordinated 3.5. Yo. Those recent SpongeBob seasons have been totally over-animated and way too fast-paced. It's crazy. I haven't seen the latest ones. I'll have to, like, watch them sometime and see. I'll probably message you in, like, 5 months from now. And I'll like, randomly actually watch SpongeBob. And then I'll be like, oh my gosh, Taz, you were right! And you'll be like, what? Right about what? You'll probably just respond, I know. It was just telling me to switch to Ochi. Right. Select switch. Oh. What? What the frick? Plays Markiplier. Cool, alright, that's a neat feature. Yeah, alright, this is feeling like Pikmin. Can't do that. But Ochi can, No, wrong. No, no! You freaking idiot! No! So, let me explain what happened. I forgot once again that X and Y are the opposite buttons of what I expected. So I tried to press the mount button, which is Y, but I accidentally pressed the X button, which is charge and thrust forward immediately into certain doom. So don't get those mixed up. You know, not the best idea. So I did it again, actually. It's Y. Yeah, maybe I should actually change it in the pause menu, like, actually, because I'm so bad at not forgetting that, apparently. You named your character Markiplier? Yeah, I did. Because the hair vaguely, sort of, kind of reminded me of it a little bit. I don't know, it was stupid. So what does that mean? Does it mean I can't like, use, I can't, like, mount? It's weird. I don't know why, interesting. Is he dizzy? Oh. Oh, I see what was happening. So I assume we have to charge. Yeah, that's right. Oh, she's a good boy. You know, what can I say? Oh. This changes the direction. Alright, this is, yeah, like, this game had a really, really long introduction, but yeah, it's actually fun once you get past that. It's really well made. Surprise, it's a Nintendo game. They can't make a system that, you know, doesn't kill itself within a few years. I shouldn't have said it like that, because YouTube might demonetize me for that. A system that doesn't break within a few years is what I meant. But they can, make a, they can make good games. They've always done that. Is the still going? Yeah, somehow. It's been almost 3 hours. I can't even believe that. Animate the title screen, a PNG Markiplier making open. Yeah, just like once in a, like, a very rare chance. Like, you have a higher chance of, like, winning the lottery, you know? I know, I see. That's cool. This is a cool gimmick. Like, this is a really neat level. It's great. Is that the right way? No. It was already right. Cool. And then, I actually want to change it back now. And it would be cool. Oh, don't fall off the side of the road, please. Ochi. System setting times. Yeah, but I know what'll happen to me is that right as I start to get used to it, is when I'll change. You know, like. Oh. All right. Cool. That it doesn't. It seems like that would take more than 2, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, they can do that though. That's fun. That's why they put that geyser there. Can Ochi do this? Okay, Y is on the left. Just remember, it's not hard. Interesting that I can't. I guess I can't do that. Oh, I can step on it. And there's one piece over there. Not to be confused with the anime. That was, you know, for more great jokes, subscribe. Alright. Also, it's funny, like, subscribe, like, is it just me or, like, I don't know how to explain this. Oh, I'm not right here. I don't know how to explain this, but I swear, like, it's hard to explain. Like, in the early days of social media, people were obsessed with, like, the likes and the follows, you know? Because everyone thought that, like, that's what you needed to kind of, like, become popular. But as time went on, I think also the algorithms just kind of changed. It's less so about getting follows, you know? And more so about just, like, I don't know. I don't really freaking know what, actually. Like, I want to say, like, it's about making good content, but... Have you seen my videos? I'm kidding, but, like, there's plenty of people who make, like, videos that are not great and get, like, a lot of views, you know? So... Alright. We'll actually see if that one follows or not. I think he does. Pikmin currently out of... Oh. Will follow you, I think is what it said. I think they follow me. The One Piece is real! Can we get... Yeah, exactly. Happens to me too. Whenever I decide to finally change controls, my brain decides to... Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, there's still more. Dude, I kind of... Demo's fun, actually, but I kind of want it to be done. Because I didn't expect to stream... I gotta leave. Like... I'm pushing this a lot further than I thought I would. I thought this was gonna... Like, I thought it might be 15 minutes. It might be an hour. I was like, it won't be that long. 3-hour demo. I know I'm just doing this slow, too. Like... Okay, I don't know how to get through that yet. You can probably pull those down. Oh, look at that. We're going to Earth's core, boys! Yep. Oh, there's stuff down there, too. We're going straight to Earth's core. Make sure you hit that bell. It's like just, I don't know, like... yeah, that's how you do it. It's like people somehow real... Oh, they have nectar on it. Great. That is... What? They do, yes. Okay. But this one's not been lowered yet, so... Oh, he's in there. Okay, I'm gonna go down. We're gonna continue Pikmin currently outside school with these. Yeah, cool. That's what I thought it said. Thank you. Can I get back home? Like that? I think so. Alright. Oh, there's an electric, like, fence over there. Gate, whatever. I wonder how many solos there are on this one. There's still time left in the day, too. I'm like, bro. I still have a little bit of time, but I'm like, kind of close now. Come on, guys, let's speedrun this. I too long this kind because you just got the spam. Thanks, YouTube. No, but seriously, thanks to Blab, I appreciate that. I don't know why. YouTube does this stuff all the time. It's kind of amazing, actually, that, like, they still haven't figured out, like, some of the spam, you know? Gosh, I kind of want to blab about social media someday, but not now, I don't think, because... First of all, I think it'd be... I could talk about it for so long, I think it'd be... I could do an entire, like, Radcast stream on it, easily. But second of all... it's like... Well, my voice is hurting a little bit now, so I don't want to overdo it. But yeah, I guess I can say, like, really briefly. Y'all seen what's happening with Twitter, right? It's just, like, crumbling. Like, I can't even believe how... I knew it was, like, eventually not going to last. Because they weren't making money for years, and there's so much nonsense on that site that never got dealt with. And, you know, I knew it was, like, not a forever thing. But it's so amazing to just see how quickly it's, like, being... Oh my gosh, we found Thomas. Sorry. How how quickly it's like being utterly destroyed. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my goodness. I think for most people it's actually probably, I know this is gonna sound wrong, but like a good thing, because I think a lot of people actually are kind of like, you know, like I've talked about it before, but I think it's bad for, oh, you can move the base here. I think it's probably not, I should have done that. Whatever. It's probably not great for like one's mental health, you know? I really should have done that. Alright, now we're at the point where it doesn't make sense anymore, but huge waste of time. Sorry. Anyway, I think for a lot of people it's like probably not a good thing for mental health anyway. So, you know. But for like certain people, they need it. Like artists, that's the big one. I don't know what the frick artists are gonna do, right? They already had it rough. It's Dingo! An officer who excels at solo missions. He's not a joiner by nature, but he'll show up and lend his physical abilities when need be. I knew it. I knew Dingo could make it. Dingo is a skilled ranger. Even though he doesn't use a rescue pup, he uses his head. For one thing's for certain, rescue missions should be a lot easier with his help. I don't think we're gonna... I don't think he's gonna be that helpful. I just have a feeling. There's only 2 left. Cool. Let's get the frick out of here. I gotta like leave soon. But anyway, yeah. Skip. Dingo, more like, bingo! I was looking for a name, and, you got a bingo, just, good job. Did an oopsie. It's funny how on Twitter, Twitter users move to Tumblr and then move back hours later. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So I think it's a number of things. It's like, for one thing, people are just legitimately addicted, and that includes me. All right, everyone who uses Twitter, we're addicted. Straight up, it's an addictive platform. It's designed to be. And I've noticed that like when I try to not use it, I actually legitimately have like. It sounds so bad, but it's true. It's almost like withdrawal syndromes, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, you go to reach to tap the Twitter app and you're like, it's not there. And then you're like, oh, that's right. What do I do now? And it's like, maybe you could like read a book or go outside or do some more chores or like do anything productive. But Twitter, I gotta scroll through something. And so you open YouTube instead, right? Or Reddit, or any other app. And it's like, no. Like, this isn't actually good for you, right? But it's really hard to stop doing it once you're used to it. So, you know, it's probably not it's probably a good thing, actually, for many people that it is doing well right now. But for certain people, it's not, because there are some benefits that Twitter provides that, like, actually are a really good thing, and that there's not really any alternative to. So like artists is the big one. I keep saying that, but like they already had it rough because you had to basically make all of your income off of like commissions, which involves people like knowing you somehow and then being like, your art looks really cool, and then being like, I want to spend money for you to draw a specific piece for me. And it's really hard to get people to do that, right? You have to be blessed by the algorithm, you know, to get even that first part of people finding out who you are, you know? So that's, it's not great. What is this? Should I quickly try to, oh, I should get this. Alright, let's just go for that. I don't know. I'm going into, like, we're basically done mode. Because the demo's almost done and I need to stop. So, because the demo's only now just coming to an, I know, right? That is a long freaking demo. And I could replay this demo, you know? Like, several times. I forgot what I was, oh. Yeah, probably come with me, actually. Like, fast. Yellow, yeah. So it was already really hard to be an artist and to become successful at all. Even the most successful ones, I don't think made much money at all. You know, it's never been a very profitable thing, sadly. Now, like, what are you gonna do? Like when if Twitter shuts down, right? I don't know how to get that one. I legitimately don't know. Oh, wait a minute. 9 ghosts. Are the ones who die in battle? Like, do they... Can you have them follow you at night? Is that what happens? That would be cool. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. I want to see what that does first. It was already really rough for them, and now it's even harder. Because I don't know what the frick they're gonna do, because I think the sad like reality of the situation is that I think most people do value art, right? But they don't actively seek it out. Most people, right? There are people who do, but most people I don't think really actively look for art. They kind of just see it on Twitter, you know, and they go, oh, that's cool, and then they hit like or follow. And, you know, they don't really think about it. And so when you take that away, when you take away that algorithmic thing making people look at the art, you know, how do you as an artist get people to actually look at your art? Because you can post on art platforms, but, like, first of all, there's not even many. Off the top of my head, there's, like, DeviantArt. It's, like, Pixiv. And both of those are they kind of have really specific niches, too. And they're both known for certain types of art as well. Yeah, so, like, where else do you go? Even if you're on one of those platforms, it's like, I feel like it's kind of hard, very hard to become successful, you know? Twitter made it a little easy. But now that's gone. Well, not yet. Twitter's still fine. It'll probably be around for years to come. But, it's concerning. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do about it. So you've got all these social media platforms that are, like, they're trying to, like, modernize. What's going on, by the way? Huzzah. What are you, the freaking Balrog or whatever from Cave Story? Hey! That was a great reference, Rad. How that gets us closer to finding our missing officers and Captain Oliver. Make a record of that right away. So, like, I don't know, like, what I'm noticing is, for a while now, people have been talking about Web 3.0. It's decentralized, right? And they, like, are saying that's, like, the future of the web. And actually, I kind of agree. I think if there's gonna be a future for the internet, that's the one that makes the most sense. And would be the best for people. We found Dingo! Let's go! I can't believe I'm saved by the newbie. I'm losing my edge. Oh, Dingo's a jerk. We're just glad to see you made it back safe and sound, Dingo. Are you here after all? Screw you, Dingo. Just touch that you care. Oh, maybe he's not a jerk. That science guy could stand to worry a little more. That reminds me, Captain, I have some information. I mean, like, the demo's gonna end right after this anyway. Why am I, like... Dingo moment. I agree. I'm gonna read the chat, by the way. Oi, oi, oi. A Vincent Joel reference? Alright. Thank you for playing Pikmin 4. Please buy the game when it comes out, July 21st. Yeah, there you go. Yes? Where are you sending it to? Scan the QR code to get info on how to... Okay. Players who complete the demo or play the full version will earn the Ochi Rider costume reward for use in Pikmin Bloom app. Never played Pikmin Bloom. It's meant to make walking more fun. Oh. I'm alright. Walking's already plenty fun. There you go, everyone. We've reached the end of the demo. Cool, alright, so we're gonna stop the stream, but yeah, just to finish my blabbing conversation about social media. I don't want to talk about it for long, because I want to do like a different thing on it, but the gist of it is like, I think decentralized is actually like gonna probably be the future of the web, but it's, or at least it'll be, maybe I shouldn't say that. It's like a fad, and it's questionable whether or not it will be a thing or not, but it makes sense. It's how the internet kind of was before everything became centralized like this, and everything went to crap. So it makes sense that we want to go back to that. But the problem is, the big companies that run most of the internet currently today are like, I don't think this benefits them, right? I don't see how decentralized would be a good thing for them. It would be good for literally everyone else. But it wouldn't be good for them because they would lose profit. Because how can you do data collection and shove ads down your throat and charge people for certain features and all sorts of other things like that if anyone is allowed to host their own little mini version of your website? And they all connect to each other in a big site, right? That's what decentralized is about. So how can you enforce anything across the board, right? Like, you basically can't. Because anyone can make their own version of your site, and they can do things their way, and they don't have to follow your rules. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you can try to do, like, legal things and, you know, to use our website instance hosting program, you need to agree to the following conditions. Like, people don't have, like, people can still break them even though it's illegal. But, for beyond that, right, the open source community can probably make their own version of your program if you do that. That doesn't have those restrictions on it. And then people can just use that, and then you're screwed. Like, so how do these companies intend to make money off of that, right? It doesn't make sense. But they're all kind of trying to do it now. Started with Blue Sky, which is like a Twitter knockoff by the guy who started Twitter. Actually, I found out that he's involved, but he's not really like a key member behind it. He's like on the staff. So it's not even really his. It's kind of misinformation that I bought into. My bad. But he is involved. Anyway, it's like a Twitter clone. It's kind of weird. I don't understand. And then there's like Threads, which just released the other day, which is owned by Facebook. That should be the end of that, like, don't use it, it's owned by Facebook. You know? But people will use it because artists especially are gonna be like, what the frick do I do? Twitter's on fire, I don't trust that it'll be around forever, people are leaving. They want out, and Threads is a way to get out, right? So I do think I'm concerned there's gonna be a large number of people who move to Threads because they just think it's their only option. And then Facebook is in control again of everyone's data. It's like, do we really want that? Like, we have a chance right now to actually, like, change social media for the better and fix it, finally. We should do it. You know? We shouldn't just, like, go back to Facebook again. Build a new Twitter called Blue Sky. Like, stop. You know? Now, to be fair, I think Blue Sky is actually pretty different from how I understood it. They seem to actually want it to be decentralized someday. It's not currently, but they want it to be someday. And they actually have some pretty decent plans that they've detailed that I didn't know about when I made the tweets I made. Where they actually want to, like, open source certain parts of it, and they want to, like, make it really easy to, like, move your account to another instance or delete it or whatever. And they really want, they sound at least like they really want you to be in control of your data this time, which is a huge step actually in the right direction. But I scratch my head when I hear that because I'm like, they put $13 million into this? How in the world are they going to make money off of this if they're actually going to do what they say and it's going to be basically a free and open source thing? Like, what? It can't be. Right? There's gonna have to be some catch or some stupid limiting factor because they have to make back $13 million somehow. So, you know, that's, I don't know why I'm blabbing about this, sorry. I could talk about it for hours, you could tell, but it's been on my mind recently because I feel like the internet's on fire, and I really want to do a whole Radcast thing on it, but anyway, so I guess if you're out there and you're kind of going, I don't know what to freaking do, I need to get off of Twitter, but I don't know where else to go, here's what I'm going to say. Please don't go to Threads. I beg of you. You would be better on Blue Sky, actually, than on Threads. They seem like they're gonna be less evil. Probably the best, like, in terms of, like, okay, like morally and everything, I think Mastodon is actually really cool looking. It's open source, and it has, it's, like, ethical for once, right? Which is actually refreshing to see. But when I tried to use it, it was, like, not a great experience at all, right? It has that same problem that a lot of open source apps do, where the technology is great. It's, like, so solid. But the UI and everything is the worst. It's like it was designed by someone who's never talked to a normal human being. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, you just gotta pick an instance on a server, and then you gotta create an account. And the account is tied to that instance, but it can interact with other instances on the Fediverse, which is a decentralized universe of different social media platforms that communicate to each other via the ActivityPub protocol. And it's like, a normal person is like, what are you talking about? They want to open your app, type in a username and password, pick some interest, and just scroll forever. You know? That's what they want to do, and even that's hard to get people to do. Like a new platform they've never used before, signing up for it. You know? So like, when you tell them they gotta learn all this stuff, it's like, screw you. Like, people aren't gonna do that, right? So because of that, it's kind of awkward to use and set up. Once you get into it, it gets better. And it actually gets pretty decent once you figure out the quirks of it. But there's like hardly any people on there compared to, you know, Twitter, for example. And there's no algorithm, and it feels kind of weird. I don't think it's a good place for artists, because no one's gonna find your stuff. So I don't know who it's good for. Tech people who want to blab about tech, I guess. Which is kind of me, not gonna lie. But I don't know anyone else. Like, anyway. So I would love to see a future where that becomes the norm and everyone goes there and everyone's happy and it's all good, but it probably won't happen because open source people don't understand UI, right? So we'll probably end up on Threads or like TikTok or something, good lord. And we'll be doomed to another decade or more of like horrible nonsense we have to put up with. But anyway. Hi Autumn, how you doing? Let me read the chat. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, but so you said earlier, Megaboy, that it's funny how Twitter uses move to Tumblr and then move back. Yeah, I think the reason is because it's just not the same. Like, I've been trying all these other apps, and there's a lot of things that I like about almost all of them, and also some things I dislike. But none of them are the same, right, as Twitter. And that's probably a good thing, but it's just it's such a weird situation because Twitter has so much bad about it. But there are a couple of things that emerge from Twitter's unique set of features and whatever that make it actually useful for some cases. Again, like artists is a big one. It's a great platform for if you just want to throw something out there and have people actually see it. Right? It's really great for that. That's why I still use it sometimes for things. Like when I announce a stream or when I, announce a mod or something, I throw it on Twitter because people actually see it. And if I throw it on Mastodon or Tumblr or Reddit, I don't know, or anywhere else, no one really sees it, So that's the difference. And it's because of their algorithm and the way it's so fast-paced and everything. But then that also causes all of the problems with Twitter. So it's such an awful situation because it's like, We want this good property of it, where you can just throw something out there and people see it and it's cool. But we don't want everything else. So how can we have that without the other stuff, right? I don't know. There's gotta be a way. But it's really fascinating. It's a really hard problem, actually. I really like Tumblr, actually, but I'm way too used to Twitter. Yeah, I liked Tumblr, too. When I tried it out, I was actually like, this is nice. It felt refreshing. It felt, like, chill and slow and, like, cozy in a weird way, you know? You can just kind of post, and no one's gonna kill you because you made a minor spelling mistake. I win. You know? You can just, like... It's... People act like human beings there, for the most part. Which is crazy, because Tumblr used to be known as, like, a crazy place. But then all the Tumblr users moved to Twitter. So now Tumblr's chill somehow. It was actually really nice, but yeah, no, it's really slow. It's really different from Twitter, and unfortunately no one sees your stuff on there. Right? If you throw something on Tumblr... I did an experiment where I made a lengthy post on Tumblr explaining some Sonic reverse engineering stuff, and I didn't tell anyone about it on any other platform. And the intent was to see how many people would actually just discover it through the algorithm. There was one person, to my memory, that actually saw that post, and it was Taz. And it took like 3 weeks, I think. He like liked it like 3 weeks after I posted it. Thank you, Taz. I appreciate you. No one else saw it. So I know it's like any social media platform, when you first start out on there, you're gonna have no followers and stuff, but like when I was first on Twitter, I don't remember being that dead. I remember there were a couple of people who would see your stuff, if you tagged it appropriately and stuff. So yeah, you know, it's really rough trying to like go from Twitter, where you have somewhat of a following, to like another site where you have 0 people. It's like, man. It's like not fun. So it'd be cool if you could have a better platform and everyone would actually like move to it, and then, you know. But I also am actually kind of addicted. Yeah, no, like everyone is. I like to imagine it's not that bad though, but I want to say it has actually, like, maybe this is just a me thing. Maybe I have it worse than I think, but legit, try to like not use it at all. Like not even open the app for like a couple of days. You know what I mean? Maybe your experience will be different. If you keep yourself busy, like with something else, then it won't be hard, right? But if you're not busy, I have found that it's actually really hard. Like, there's a lot of times where I like, you know, I'm not really doing much, and I'm like, all right, and I pull up my phone and I go to open Twitter, and I'm like, no, stop. You're not supposed to be doing this. This is not good for you. You should be doing something productive. What are you doing? But it's like, I like have trouble not opening Twitter and just scrolling for hours. I'm kind of enjoying Threads, but a lot of accounts I follow aren't on it, so I'm still on use Twitter. Yeah, I'm sure that's the thing. I'm sure Threads is a great experience. Like, actually. I'm sure it's actually a solid social media experience. But it's owned by Meta. Which is Facebook. They changed their name. So, I don't have, like, a huge amount of strong moral convictions where I'm just like, no. You know, like, there are companies that I really don't like, but I'll still, like, buy their products, you know? I'm not, like, super, like, you know, we gotta boycott them, guys. But Meta is one of the companies where I draw the line, personally. Everyone has their own boundaries. But I'm kind of like... Meta has done some things that I think is straight up kind of evil. Like, you know? Like, repeatedly. And so is Twitter, for the record. But Meta's pretty bad. So I would rather not give them my data. You know? Because that empowers them to do more evil things. So that's just how I feel about Threads. I think it's probably a very solid social media platform, but I'm not gonna use it. Like, as much as I can avoid it, I'd like to avoid it. Because I just don't... Because, like, I've seen, also, there's, like, a screenshot someone posted I saw the other day of, like, the permissions that you have to allow just to use Threads. It's, like, 20 permissions. Can I find that real fast? Probably not, because the search engines have become... literally unusable. But, maybe I can. Oh my gosh, I actually found it. I almost never actually find things on the internet anymore. This is when you first open up Threads, this is what it tells you. The following data may be collected and linked to your identity: health and fitness, purchases, financial info, location, contact info, contacts, user content, search history, browsing history, identifiers, usage data, sensitive info, what does that even mean? Sensitive info? Diagnostics and other data. What does that mean? So basically you give them everything. Just to, like, use Threads. You give them everything. And you can't take it back. I don't know. I don't like that. Artists are gonna suffer the most from the actions of the month. Yeah. The only demo I can think of that's bigger than this one is when Sega put a demo for Yakuza again. Yeah, that was a stupidly huge demo. I was really glad I got to play that. I'm gonna wrap up the stream, but let me just read a few more. I have an artist friend and she's trying to find out time to Twitter. That's gotta be so hard. Like, actually, I don't know what you do. I actually think, unironically, you might have a better shot on TikTok. And I don't like TikTok, right? But I feel like, actually, if you're an artist, you might have a better shot there currently. Because there's a lot of, like, Gen Z people who are using it. And it's got a really strong algorithm that recommends things based on whatever. And so if you just do, like, videos of you, like, drawing the art, I think you actually would get, you have a chance of getting some people following you, like getting some eyes on you. At least you certainly have a better chance than if you were to try Mastodon, right? Or Tumblr. Actually, Tumblr is kind of good for artists too. It's just really tiny. So I don't know, maybe you would get, maybe Tumblr would be okay? I think there's a couple of big-ish artists on Tumblr, but I think most people who try don't really get any eyes on their stuff. But I guess it's true of any site. I don't know. I don't freaking know. I don't know where to go. But I think somewhere like, probably like TikTok or actually Threads is probably your best bet if you just want eyes on your stuff. Right? It's hard. It's rough. Probably will be harder for us as artists because there's not all the social media that accepts this type of stuff. Yeah, Twitter accepts them, but Tumblr used to. It doesn't anymore. Facebook doesn't, I don't think. Instagram, I think technically doesn't, but I've never used Instagram actually. I know I'm weird. But I've heard that they have a lot of like inappropriate stuff on Instagram that isn't technically allowed, but it gets posted anyway, and no one does anything about it. I don't know if that's true. I've just heard people say that. So Threads, I'm hearing Zuck is putting his foot down and saying, no porn on Threads. No, not allowed. But apparently, there are still people posting it. So, so it's basically Instagram too. So, okay. I don't know how to feel about it. It's probably, like, from a company perspective, it makes a lot of sense that you would not want to allow it. Because it's such a hassle. There's so many legal things and so many, like, moral things that can go wrong if you allow it. It's easier to just say no. By a lot. But yeah, if you're an artist who does that, what do you do? DeviantArt or Pixiv? I guess. That's where you go. Where else do you go? That's not usually how it goes when I see art. I think a lot of artists will go back to Tumblr if Twitter keeps going down in quality like this. Maybe? Yeah, I could kind of see that, I guess. Dingo moment. Oh, I'm far behind. I don't think big companies will be down for decentralized web if they can't have huge monetization on most sites. Yeah, like, why would they? How could they make money off of it? Google makes most of their money from ads. Yeah, exactly. I think at least artists won't go to Blue Sky since everything you post there will be used to teach AI. Oh, is that right? I think I did hear someone say that. Yeah, artists are not gonna like that. I don't like that either. Everything you post there is used to train AI? Like, not just art, it's like everything? I still haven't done my Radcast on AI. I want to do that too, but I go back and forth on whether I think AI is actually that bad or not. Because one day I'll read something and I'm like, this is evil. This is like the worst. Like, society is doomed. And another day I do something and I'm like, it's actually not that bad. It's just tech. People are kind of overreacting, and then the next day I'm like, this is evil, we're doing it. It goes back and forth. I don't know what I think about AI. I think the sort of opinion that I've kind of arrived to over several months is that I think it's a powerful technology that has potential to change the world in a good way or in a bad way. And it will probably, unfortunately, be used in bad ways, mostly. But there will also be some tiny things of good that come from it. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna actually stop. I know that... You know it's good when your Switch goes to dark mode twice because you talk too long. I don't understand why everyone's going to threads. They're silly, methinks. Yeah, it's what Lucas said. They're frustrated with Twitter. People just don't want to put up with the Elon stuff anymore. Like... It's really as simple as that, I think. And actually, Twitter's been rough for a long time. It's not just Elon. Like, even before Elon, it was rough. But, post-Elon Twitter has been, like, a nightmare. Like, it's one thing to just, like, put in all these silly meme features and kind of break things and do all this nonsense he's been doing. It's another thing when, like, he actively, like, fires people and, like, breaks the site. Like, the rate limit thing was the limit for a lot of people. Because you're an artist, you're desperately trying to, like, get your posts out there. The only reason you freaking put up with Twitter is because it's the only reason that the only way that you can get people to actually see your tweets. And then Elon comes and says, by the way, new users can only see, 300 tweets a day? And every reply, I think, counts as a tweet. So it takes, like, 2 minutes of scrolling to, that's it. That's your daily limit of tweets. So in other words, no one's even going to see your art anymore. Because they're going to hit their freaking limit. And so artists were just like, that's it. I'm done. I can't put, like, this is the only reason I was putting up with this. And, you took that away. And so they're just ticked off. And yes, he said it was temporary, and he, I think, actually already got rid of the rate limit. Which I knew was going to happen when he talked about it. Because that's the pattern with Elon. He does a terrible, stupid thing, and then 2 days later he reverts it. Right? Still, it's just, there's like a point where you just kind of are like, no more. Like, I don't want to have to keep dealing with the site blowing up every 2 days. You know? I'd like to use a site that doesn't do that. So I think that's why people are moving. Anyway, let me speedrun the chat and then stop the stream. I was looking at Blue Sky, but very few can access it now. Yeah, you gotta be in a private beta. And considering anything you post to be used by AI, which I'm kind of against, I don't think I have interest in using Blue Sky anymore. Artists will definitely not go there because they're overused to teach AI. Yeah, that's no good. I forgot about that. That's really bad. Cause I'm so conflicted, cause there are positives of AI, but there's so many negatives, and I think, you probably do need to train it, but the damn needs to be consensual, But how do you do that? Because technically you agree to it when you sign up for Blue Sky, but that's not really consensual. Like, that's agree or else you don't get to use our platform, It's like holding you at gunpoint. Like, that's not... What would be consensual is if, like, you sign up for a Blue Sky account and it asks you right off the bat, hey, do you want to allow your works to be used to train AI, yes or no? And you could just say yes or no. And if you don't want to, then they don't do it, right? That would be the ideal way to do that, I think, if you're going to do it at all. I wouldn't have a problem with that, personally. I don't think I'd have a problem with my post being used to train it if I agreed to it. But if they were doing it without me really knowing like that, then I would have a problem with it. Did you enjoy picking men for them specifically? Yeah, it took a while. I had to look at a lot of different qualities, but yeah, I enjoyed Pikmin 4's demo. It was the beginning of it was bad. The first, like, literally 40 minutes, it was a long demo. First, like, 40 minutes was just, like, freaking visual novel. It was just, like, text prompts. It was so slow. It was like, let me play the freaking game. But once I finally got past all that nonsense, and I got to play the game, it was fun. It was really fun. I liked it. It felt good. It doesn't feel like, Pikmin 1 did. It's like a different tone, but it's not a bad tone. There's some little things I didn't like about the gameplay, but there's also a lot that I did like about it. The biggest thing was it's very like easy and toned down compared to Pikmin 1, and it's also automatic. You don't get to, like, in Pikmin 1 you would aim precisely at all the enemies and things. In this game you I think this started in Pikmin 3. I remember it in the Pikmin 3 demo. It like auto aims for you, which in theory sounds good and actually better, but the problem is you can't really turn it off, at least not to my knowledge. I tried. And so there's a lot of times in this demo where I would try to aim at something and it was like locking onto something else. And I'm like, no, stop. I want to throw you here. If I could just move the cursor, I would be able to do this effortlessly and it would be great, but I can't. So that ticked me off. There's probably a way to do it that I just didn't know about or something. I tried ZR, but it didn't work all the time. So I don't know. So I didn't like that, but almost everything else about the gameplay I liked. And I'm looking forward to it. I want to play the full game when it comes out. There's no algorithm. Are you talking about Blue Sky or... Because I talk about a lot of sites, sorry. Oh, on Tumblr. Tumblr doesn't really have much algorithm. It's all about tags. Yeah, right, which is why it's hard to find stuff. I barely read that post. The Tumblr one? Yeah, I'm usually busy working course, so I can stop using Twitter. It's just that when I don't have anything to do, I get distracted, just go on Twitter for a while. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And it's hard to not do that. When you're, like, not doing anything, you're like, what do I do? And you're instantly, like, reaching for Twitter, right? And then it's like, no, stop. That's how I feel, at least. Maybe you're not like this at all. But I've always been like that. The biggest problem is that there's a bunch of new social medias trying to be Twitter, but I don't think any of them will be, we are certain if they're going to survive, so Threads, since the most likely will succeed, but I agree it stinks coming from Meta. Yeah, I think Threads has the best chance of succeeding right now. Or Blue Sky, if they were to go public right now instead of being a private, invite-only app. If they were to just be public and have a good app, and I think a lot of people would switch. Well, I haven't really recently. I also reply on Twitter, so I can't get myself to switch to Discord, even though I very much would like to. See, Discord's good right now. It won't be forever, right? That's the thing. I think a lot of people don't talk about this. The whole internet is, as we know it, is dying. It's not just Twitter, right? That's why I wanted to talk about it in the Radcast thing. But it's like, it's Twitter, it's Reddit, it's Facebook, it's probably going to be Instagram. YouTube's been having trouble too. Every site is having problems. And there's a reason for that. It's because we lived in a fantasy land for a while, where we imagined that maybe we could have an internet where everything's just free, and it's all on one massive server that some company runs and pays for somehow. And where are they going to get the money? We'll just do data collection, and then we can sell that, and we'll show ads. Yeah, that'll be enough to pay for it, and it's not. Right? That's the problem. We imagined that maybe it would be okay, and for years all these investors believed it, and all these companies grew up to be billion-dollar companies, but they're actually not really doing that well. It's weird, but all the big social media platforms actually have been struggling since their inception, Twitter lost money every year, but was it 2018 and 19? There was only 2 years of Twitter's existence where it made money, and every other year they lost millions of dollars. And yet somehow they kept convincing investors to throw money at them. But at some point that's going to stop. People are going to wise up and go, I don't think I'm going to throw $1 million at you anymore. Sorry. And so you have to make money some other way. And so Elon's trying to do that in his defense. He's trying to do Twitter Blue and everything. It's not going to work. Most people are not going to pay... I thought it was $5 a month. I think it's more now. For Twitter. It's just not going to happen. And so this is what's happening. All these platforms are now reaching a boiling point where they need to actually make money for real this time. They can't keep making fantasy money anymore. And the problem is they can't. So they're exploding and they're all going bankrupt. And it's a bad thing. because it's all gonna crumble. So Discord for now is doing okay, but that's because they still have investor money. When that runs out, they need to make money, and how are they doing it? They're doing data collection, a lot of data. You know that all of your messages on Discord are being read by Discord and are actually being used to train an AI? That's great. Thanks, Discord. Very cool. It's not private at all. But beyond that, even if you don't have a problem with that, which I do, but anyway, the only other way they're making money is Nitro. Which, like, how many people do you know who have Nitro, right? Because I know a few people, but it's not a ton. It's like, you know, they need it to be like most people have Nitro to make money. Even if everyone had Nitro, I don't know if they would, actually. They need a lot of money. They're doing video streams for free for infinite numbers of people around the world. That's crazy. So, yeah. So someday Discord's gonna blow up. And I don't know what I'm gonna do when that happens. Actually, yeah, I do. I'll move to Matrix, probably. Or, what's the other one? I forgot its name. It's not Rebel, it's something like that. Revolt. I think it's called Revolt. There's like 2 Discord competitors right now that look pretty good. So I'll probably just move to that and then use that until it blows up too. But yeah, it'd be cool if we could like make an internet that was good and didn't track you all the time, and like that didn't blow up every few years. I can't even think of any other data. Yeah, like what other data can you give them? There's also the fact that if you want to exclude the Dread account, you also have to exclude your Instagram account because they're both tied together. Yeah, I heard about that. They're tied. Actually, the owners of Tumblr are reversing the decision from Yahoo and are letting you post. Okay, so I heard that, but it's not quite. Unless it changed again since I last read this, it's not quite true. What they did is, it's really interesting. Basically, they're allowing... How do I word this? They're allowing nudity, but they're not allowing not safe for work. There's actually a distinction. So if you're posting art, that is just art. It's not like... or, you know, it's just like an image. And the image happens to have a person in it who is not wearing clothes, then that is now allowed on Tumblr again. It wasn't for a while. But if you're posting images that are intended to make people go, for lack of a better term, awooga, what am I, 5? That is not allowed on Tumblr. So there's a distinction. And you might be going, huh, that seems like that's kind of hard to tell the difference. Like, there might be some images that it's kind of hard to tell if it really is one or the other. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how they intend to enforce that. I'm sure there's going to be a lot, probably already have been, a lot of artists who got banned, or whatever, because they posted something that was fine, but the algorithm thought it wasn't fine. You know, it's got to be a huge nightmare, but basically they're allowing, it didn't really mean much of anything, but that's what everyone, when you saw these YouTube videos or whatever that were talking about Tumblr allowing that again, that's what they got it from. It's kind of not accurate, actually. Anyway, or I've heard of that one, yeah. Yeah, what Seals said is exactly correct. And what Autumn said too, yeah, you both already knew that, my bad. Even if that's one of the media I don't think artists will go to since they put AI on that. Oh, I forgot! And yeah, I forgot DeviantArt's doing that now, dang! And you have to turn off the data collection on every single art. No, it needs to be site-wide and account-wide, and it needs to be opt-in, not opt-out. Like, it needs to be by default, they don't train. It's only if you say, yes, please train on my art, for some reason, that they will do that, right? Like, that's how it needs to be. But it won't, because then they won't get enough people to train, right? Depends how you use it, I suppose. Sorry, I'm so far behind. I've heard they're changing back, but it's not completely back. Yeah. When Twitter got rate limited, all Japan students were Twitter API, Elon Musk. Yeah, I saw they were... Did you see the tweet from some Japanese Twitter user who was like, you translated it, and it says, this is what I think of Elon, and it shows them playing Tears of the Kingdom, and they like wrote out Elon in Japanese, like in katakana, and they like blow it up. It's like, oh, so this is what Japan thinks of Elon. There's also misskey.io, which is another Mastodon instance. I've never heard of that one. If it's an instance, then that's, yeah, I mean, that's neat. The open source stuff is also a pain too, right? Because I love open source, but like one of the things that's bad about it is that, okay, the strength of it is that anyone can make their own open source thing, right? But it's also the weakness, because you want it to just be like an app, you know? You want it to be like Mastodon. How do I join Mastodon? Well, you download the Mastodon app, or you go to the Mastodon site, right? There you go, and then you just make an account, and it just works. But instead, it's like, there's Mastodon, and then there's like, what else? There's this one that I heard of that I forgot the name of that I have open in my browser. Let me see if I can pull it up real fast. There's lethallava.land, which is CalcKey, that's it. There's a spinoff of Mastodon called CalcKey. And it's compatible with Mastodon, but also not. And it's a different thing. So you have all these Mastodon instances, and you have all these CalcKey instances, and they kind of sort of talk to each other, but not really. And it's like, oh boy. I see this a lot. I see this happen a lot in open source, and it drives me crazy. In the Linux world, this happens all the time. You can't just have some, 100 developers work together to make one really cool thing. Instead, 100 developers make 100 different things, and none of them are very good. Right? Because the manpower is split up between 100 different projects. If we just work together, we could make a much better product. Right? And people would actually use it. But no one does that. Because no one can agree. Everyone in the open source community has their own idea of how they want to do it, and they don't want to play by anyone else's rules. It's like, no, you used Rust. I don't like Rust. I want it to be done in Java. I'm gonna make my own version in Java. And then you have other people who were like, ew, you made it in C++? You should have made it in Rust. Like everyone's gonna argue about what language to use. They're going to argue about what frameworks to use. They're going to argue about the core design of the app. They're going to argue about all these little... It's like, it doesn't really matter. Pick a language, make an app, But yeah, but that drives me crazy. So you notice the most successful open source projects are the ones where they actually managed to get like strong leadership that put their foot down and said, no, we're doing it this way. And people agreed. OBS is a fantastic example of that. They said, here's how OBS is, and everyone agreed. And OBS is the most popular streaming app out there, to my knowledge. It used to be XSplit. Now it's OBS. Good job. You guys won. That's how it should be. Right? There's like Blender. Blender's awesome. There's all these different open source things that are really cool that people actually use because they managed to make it, they managed to agree on something and all these people work together on it. But then there's all these other things that no one uses. Unfortunately, Linux is a big one. I would love to switch to Linux. I desperately want to. There's a lot of things I love about it, and I really don't like Windows. But I can't because the open source community can't agree on anything. And so instead of like fixing the bugs with Linux, they instead make like 1,000 different versions of Linux that all have the same bugs or new bugs. And it's like, stop. Like, here's my problem. When I use literally any Linux distro at all on my computer, it doesn't boot. It freezes. Hard freezes. I have to hold down the power button. I can't get it to boot. And the reason for that, I've discovered after a lot of trial and error, is because I have an old NVIDIA card that isn't supported properly because screw NVIDIA. And I have an Intel integrated card, which turns out, when combined with the NVIDIA card, causes driver nightmares where everything goes wrong, and basically the whole system freezes. So Linux is literally unusable for me. I literally cannot boot it on my machine because of these bugs. We could just fix that. But no one wants to do that, right? Everyone wants to make their own Linux instead. So, anyway, sorry, rant, but the point is, so like, maybe we should all make one Mastodon and make it good instead of this. But we won't. And so everyone's gonna go to Threads. Problem with AI is how they're training, like using a lot of stuff without consent, just scraping the internet for stuff. Even things that people that passed away. Yeah, that's bad. I agree. It's the fact that there's no consent, and the misuse of AI with people training AI on a certain artist without their consent and acting like there's nothing wrong, and the AI is better than the real artist. Yeah. Yeah, I could go on a whole rant about that too, but I won't tonight because I actually got to stop. I actually got to leave. If we didn't have these problems or misuse and actions that are really demoralizing, I wouldn't have such a problem with AI. My problems with AI go way deeper. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I think a lot of people, and I don't mean this bad at all, but it's really, really, really hard to keep up with it. Like, it's to the point where AI experts were actually saying that if you were not skimming papers, at least like twice a day or something like that, you were missing out on important developments that your competitors were going to exploit against you. It's like that bad. Like, it goes so fast. It's unbelievable. So I don't blame any normal person for not knowing everything about AI. Like, it's impossible, even for the experts to follow, right? But I've been trying to follow it, and man, the problems with it go so deep. It's unbelievable. I would recommend, there's a video called The AI Dilemma. It's by the people who made The Social Dilemma, if you've ever watched that. It's like a documentary. I think it's like an hour long, and I'll warn you, it's not light content. It's kind of scary to watch, because they go into, in great detail, all of the problems that we are going to face very soon. Like, not like a question mark, it's like, we are going to have to deal with this, and no one's ready for it, right? It's gonna change things, and a lot of the changes are bad. So it's not, I would recommend watching it when you're like, prepared with that. Like, okay, this is gonna be kind of a tough topic, right? But I would recommend it to almost anyone. It's a great video, and it does a really great job explaining the problems with it. Yeah, it's crazy. I want to talk about it more on another podcast. But that is one of the problems with AI for sure. Yeah, that they're training out without people's permission. That's bad. I'm glad people are at least acknowledging that these things sites will last forever, though. Me too. The legal call is a good thing. The actual situation isn't. Yeah, I agree. I'm almost done with the chat here. Sorry. I really hope a lot of at least YouTube survives. Yeah, me too. YouTube is one of the only social media sites, if you can call it that, that I think has always been. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, more good. It does more good than harm, if that makes sense. I think most social media sites have good elements to them, undeniably. But they also have elements that are bad, and I think they actually do more bad than good. But YouTube is an exception, in my opinion. Even though YouTube has bad things about it, for sure, there is so much good on the site. You can actually find videos of people telling you how to fix things, and teaching you skills, and teaching you history, and, and also entertaining you, make you laugh, right? Showing you how to draw art, and, like, how to cook, how to clean, how to do all these different things that you maybe don't know how to do, right? It's really great. If you want to use YouTube as just like a, I'm just gonna watch a bunch of funny videos and I'm just never gonna like, I'm gonna let my kind of brain rot on there, you can do that, right? But if you want to use it as an educational thing, you can do that too. With like Twitter, it's not gonna work like that. You might learn some things on Twitter, but it's not really the same, So yeah, I think YouTube's a good thing. I hope it sticks around. I don't know how long it can, because I can't believe it's still, like, do you know how much money it costs to run YouTube? It's absurd. Like, it's completely, like, you think Twitter's bad to run, right? It's like, goodness, YouTube is HD video for anyone around the world of any length. It's unbelievably expensive. And Google has basically admitted that they just think of it as a public service. Like, they don't really make money off of YouTube. They haven't for years and years now. They just think that the public needs a site like YouTube, so they just pay for it. And they've managed to make enough money from it that they can not lose large amounts of money each year on it, which is good. But yeah, recently they've been running into trouble, and they're not sure if they can keep doing that. So they're trying to enforce the ad blockers, and they're taking away 4K video for free, and all these other things that are bad. But I feel so conflicted because I'm upset that these things are changing like that. But at the same time, I think YouTube needs to survive. I would actually like to see. Maybe you could have like a thing where like you could donate. You know what I mean? Like I know it sounds so corny to donate to a company, but like I would donate to keep YouTube alive. Like I think it's an important resource. Actually, like Wikipedia is. I don't know. Like the Taz said, if YouTube dies, the internet's gonna explode. Yeah, it's over. What are you gonna? That's infinite numbers of history and educational content, and just it's all gone. Like, I don't even want to think of that. Heck no. It will probably happen someday, unless they can find another way to fund it. Because how can they keep YouTube funded forever, right? I don't know, but I hope they can. I'm gonna stop. There's so much stuff on YouTube, both from learning or entertainment. If YouTube dies, it'd be a huge loss for the internet. I agree. What's Matrix? It's an open source, decentralized version of Discord. So it's like the technology behind Mastodon, kind of, but it's like Discord. It works like Discord does. It has servers, and you can create them, and you can make channels, and you can, it's got a very similar UI and stuff. I've never used it myself. I don't know if it's any good. It might be terrible, but I've seen some people talk about it, and it looks like it's actually not bad. It looks like one of those rare exceptional open source apps where they actually got the UI right and the branding. It's not called mastodon.whatever.ceo.net. It's called Matrix, and it's got a little logo with an M, and the app looks kind of nice. I don't know. I have yet to use it, but I think I would actually like to try it if Discord were to die someday. Discord's also selling games on their storefront. That's right. I forgot about that. Did anyone? I highly doubt they made a lot of money from that, though. I don't think many people bought games from there. Before they stopped being a game chat thing and shifted to being a message app. Yeah, I think the vast majority of their income comes from investors and from data collection, which at some point is going to dry up. I've heard it was the Leo server by. Oh, you're good. No worries. It was confusing. Yo, thanks so much, Autumn, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. This is money for John Google, not for you. Oh, okay. They take I think it's 30% of the super chat revenue. I think it's 30. So yeah. So I mean, 30% of $2. Gotta help small businesses. Yeah. That's the attitude. Okay, boosting servers is a separate thing on Discord you can do, not just Nitro. Oh yeah, right. Which I think they make some money from that, but I don't think it's I guarantee you the vast majority of people, even though there are a lot of people who do boost in Nitro, the vast majority of people who use Discord don't, right? And they need it to be like 100% of people, or like 90% like are doing this in order to actually make profit. Because I think, at least, because it has to cost so much money. I mean, there's people who like make a Discord server that's just for them, and they just upload files to it, and they just use it as like a cloud storage, and they take advantage of that because you have infinite file uploads, right? Like Google Drive or Dropbox or whatever has like a limit on how many files you can upload, but in Discord, okay, you gotta have, I think it's 20 megabytes per file, but just split your files up into 20 megs and you can upload as many files as you want forever for free. It's like there are people who are doing that. There's no freaking way that they can pay for that for, like, I'm just saying. Mule even did that. She's the one who taught me about that. She was like, yeah, I have a cloud storage on Discord. I was like, bro, that's really smart. I never thought of that. Holy moly. I don't know much about AI. I haven't been looking as much. My bad. No, you're fine. It's bad though. It's Let me give you one tiny hint of how bad the AI stuff is. So Wi-Fi signals that come out of your phone and like 5G and all that stuff, right? They're radio waves. And the radio waves actually bounce off of physical objects to a degree. Okay? So I want you to think about that. Everywhere in the world that has Wi-Fi or 5G has these radio waves shooting out in all directions that bounce off of all physical objects. Okay? Or at least a lot of them. So wait a minute. What if you could detect where the radio waves were in the room? Then you could see where they bounce off of things. Couldn't you make a map? A 3D map of all of the objects in the room? No, that couldn't be. Well, what if you had an AI where you could show it two things at the same time? The first thing is a scan of the radio waves in the room. And the second thing is an image of the room on a camera. And you just train it to associate the two. So it finds patterns between the two things. And then it turns out if you do that for a couple of months, you can get rid of the camera and just say, all right, look at the radio waves, give me an image. And you can get a freaking image of a room without having a camera in the room. I'm dead serious. And you can literally see where anyone is in any house. That's happening today. Good Lord. So, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, we didn't need privacy. Who needed that? That's one of the things they're doing with AI. There are many things. They found out that they can associate, when you do, I'm not even joking, that, like, I know this sounds crazy, what I'm saying sounds crazy in, like, science fiction and conspiracy theories and stuff, but I'm serious, you could look this up, these are real things. They found out, another thing is that when you do an MRI scan of the brain, right, there's actually a correlation between the things that you are thinking of, like the visuals you are thinking of, and the activity that gets recorded on the MRI. And so before, you know, there was a correlation, but it was so hard to figure out what the correlation, it's like so freaking complicated. So no one could actually really do anything with that. But with AI, they found that they could train it where they could say, here's one image, it's the scan of the person's brain. Here's another image, it's an image of what we told them to think about. So we told the person, think of an elephant. And then, you know, we give the AI an image of the elephant and we give them the scan of the person's brain thinking of that image. Repeat for 1,000 images. Turns out, you can actually just show it the brain scan and you can say, what are they thinking of? Show me an image. And it draws the image. Cool! That'll be great. I'm sure both of these technologies will be used to help people and not to cause a living hell. I'm sorry, it's not a light topic at all. It's kind of disturbing. But I think things will work out. I don't know. I have a weird blind optimism. I think humanity's invented a lot of scary stuff in the past, you know, and we've been fine. So just because AI is crazy doesn't mean that everything is going to go to crap necessarily. We can make it work, you know, for our good. But it's concerning, for sure, to see that these big companies and governments who do not have your best interests at heart are developing this stuff and it's working. It's like, oh, maybe I'll just not go outside. Oh, they can still track you. Well, maybe I will go outside. Screw you. Anyway, AI is kind of scary. It's from Summit, the video about AI. Yeah, I believe so. It's called The AI Dilemma. It was really interesting. It talks about this stuff in greater detail than what I'm getting into now, because I'm purposely keeping it kind of short. They have it on the Humane Tech website, humanetech.com. It's a podcast, and it's also on YouTube is where I saw it. There's actually like a video. I'll warn you too, beyond being kind of a heavy topic. The other thing I want to warn you about is the audio mixing is kind of weird. For a while it's good, and at some point later on in the video, I remember whenever they showed like a video, the audio was like really loud. And then they'd go back to them talking and it was like normal volume again. So like, I watched it with headphones, so I'll give you a warning. If you watch it, be prepared to like turn down the audio so your ears don't, explode. Yeah, it's this video is the one I watched. The AI Dilemma, March 9th of this freaking year. And by the way, just since they made this video, a lot of it's out of date. because AI moves so fast. But it's still very, very relevant, I feel, to what's currently happening. But it's from, Center for Humane Technology. It's by people who did social fun. It's really good. I see you on screen for half an hour. Yeah, that's how I go. I'm gonna actually stop it. I just like blabbing. How to engage in arguments. Yeah, that's what everyone learns from Twitter. Twitter's great for learning more about the human body than you want to. That's interesting. That's not that's not what my experience with Twitter has been. I've learned a lot about how everything is terrible from Twitter. You know, everyone always talks about how everything's bad. If I recall, they just stress you out. YouTube collects some amount of money every time donation. Yes. Yes, they do. 30%. Thank you for supporting the website. Public service. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Rad's gone off his rocker. No, I did years ago. Hey, Extentus, how you doing? Sorry, I finished the demo. I'm just blabbing. I was about to stop the stream, but it's good to see you. It reminds me of how the Demphamen, they came by wave for 3DS, lets you find Wi-Fi waves and you can see where the Wi-Fi is coming through the camera. Yeah, isn't that nuts? Like, because, okay, like when you talk about that, it sounds like you're crazy. Like, it sounds like, you know those people who were like talking about the 5G, like, COVID is caused by 5G waves, you know? And it was like, what are you talking about? You sound like one of those people, right? But this is actually real. Like, you actually can detect the radio waves, and you can use an AI to build a 3D image of the room without having a camera in the room. And they're already doing that. That's a thing. There are papers on it. That's a little concerning, because when you imagine, like, I'm not trying to be, you know, tinfoil hat, but it's not hard to imagine the military being like, maybe we could just do that, you know, and it gets kind of scary pretty fast. But ideally we won't do that. Hopefully not. I'm sure there's problems with it too, because the papers oftentimes make it sound better than it actually is. You know what I mean? A lot of times, like, when you actually see the technology, it's like, oh, well, it's impressive, but it still has a lot of problems. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of issues with it, but it's progressing pretty fast. So it's kind of weird, but hopefully, you know, we're all on this crazy roller coaster together. So we're gonna see where this ride takes us. Genuinely feel like the governments need to regulate it at some point. I hope it happens soon. So Taz, okay, so one more thing. That's such an interesting thing that you said, so I want to comment on that. I don't know what to think, because I would agree, but I don't know if it's possible. Because how do you regulate it? I feel like the problem is, a lot of this stuff is open source now. You know? And so it's already out there. Like, I already have 2 AI things actually on my computer right now. Actually, I think it's 3. I have this thing that's it's like a ChatGPT, but it runs on your own freaking computer. Right? It just runs natively on your Windows machine. I have one that's like Stable Diffusion, if you've heard of that. It's like the thing that generates art. And there was another one, I forgot what it is. But I downloaded them because I was curious. I was like, how does this work? You know, is this any good? And I'm kind of shocked by it, because I've got a freaking GTX 760. I've got an ancient graphics card in this thing. It's got, I think, 4 gigs of VRAM. It's not a lot. And my PC's old. It's from 2013, right? And I can't even run this. And it's not super fast. It takes like 30 seconds to generate a paragraph of text, for example. But it's not bad. That's not bad at all. And it's getting optimized all the time. Like, each month there's a new version that comes out that's like 10 times faster or whatever, because they found some breakthrough. And it's like, how long until we're just running this on our phones? You know, like, how are you going to stop this, is what I'm saying. Like, if you want to regulate it, what are you going to freaking do? Like, you're going to make a law that says no, and then people are just going to do it anyway. And how are you going to stop them? It's like piracy. It's like, you know, piracy's not legal, but kind of everyone does it anyway, you know? if nothing else, they go to like a website like Go Movies or Kiss Anime or something, and they like watch the movie there, you know? It's like, how do you stop that? It's really hard. So I don't actually know. I agree, it probably should be regulated, but I think the time to do that was like a year ago. And now I don't know, it might be too late. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. But then there's also good stuff about AI, like, if you've used the new Bing, it's actually really good. It's like surprisingly good. If you haven't tried it yet, I would kind of recommend giving it a shot. It's got some huge problems for sure, like sometimes it's stupid, and a lot of times it will generate text that's just made up. Like you'll ask it, how do I do this thing, and it tells you this answer that sounds legit, but it's not, it just made it up. Like it just does that sometimes. So, you know, it's got problems for sure, but it's pretty impressive. It really feels like you're talking to a person sometimes, and it's not a person, you know? And it's only gonna get better. So yeah, we're in an interesting world, but I'm actually weirdly, stupidly optimistic. Even though all the logical signs point to like, this is probably bad, I kind of have a feeling that somehow we're all on this ride together, you know? We're gonna have to figure this out. Like somehow I think we're gonna come up with a solution that actually works. I don't know. If humanity's good at anything, it is making things as bad as possible until the last possible second where we somehow magically find a way to live. We've done that many times in history. So I think we'll probably be fine, but it's just interesting to watch. I don't normally watch TV. Thanks for... Oh, yeah, sure. It was on YouTube, but... Yeah, Pikmin 4 Years EV4. Yeah, I heard that. It looked like it. It looked gorgeous. For Tears is the house about a 5G. Ohio Riz. That's the craziest conspiracy I've heard yet. Okay, let's get Radfordhound, let's get you to bed. No, I mean, I should just go to bed. This is later than I meant to stream. I got something I gotta do still today. And I don't have much time now, but probably like an hour. I need to make a Frontiers joke. It's fine. Scanning an image via Wi-Fi bouncing off, that kind of makes sense. Probably inaccurate as heck, though, or very slow. Well, normally it would be, right? But AI is weird, because basically the way that it works is that it's... I'm kind of doing the Radcast episode already, aren't I? It's basically what it does is language, right? The breakthrough that happened recently is that we discovered that everything can basically be represented with language. Like images are kind of a language, right? And sound is kind of a language. And everything's kind of a language in a way. And so what we did is we just developed an AI that can learn things from language, essentially. And so we can put all these different things into the same AI and it understands it. So it's crazy technology and it's really powerful and it could be used for a lot of good, but it also can be used for weird things. But one of them is that you can actually... Basically what it's really, really good at is finding patterns in things. Much more efficiently than you might think. And once you train it on the patterns, it can find them super fast. Like it's trivial for it. You just ask it like, what's the pattern of this? And it just gives you an answer. And it's not always right. It's usually surprisingly close though. And it gets better the more data you put into it. So it's kind of crazy. What I think is craziest about it though is that I was trying to look into how the code of it works, and you can build one of these things in like 200 lines of code. Like this technology that we discovered is like not even that... It's really, really hard to wrap your head around, but it's not even that complicated to code, right? And so it's like, oh my gosh. So that's another reason, like, when you try to regulate it, it's like, how are you going to stop some random guy somewhere on planet Earth from writing 200 lines of code? You know? Like, you can't. Like, I don't know. Like, that's how I feel about it. So I feel like if you try to do it, all that you're going to do is you're going to stop people who probably are trying to do good with it. And people who want to do bad are going to break the law anyway, you know? I don't know. Maybe not. Doesn't the military technology... Yes. Traditionally, they've always been... I think there was a study I read on this a while ago. I think it was like 20 or 40 years ahead. So they usually have like technology that's like 40 years ahead. But in recent years, that's become a lot less extreme. Because for various reasons, basically the US found out that actually it was beneficial to let the people have, us people have this tech too. So I think it's now probably more like 5 years ahead. I would imagine. Maybe I'm very naive, but I feel like it's not a huge gap anymore. But yes, the military is usually supposedly pretty far ahead of what normal people have access to. So you have to imagine what AI they have right now, right? But I actually think that this isn't a weird exception. I think that they probably have stuff that is not too far ahead of what everyone else has. Because I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it would get leaked in today's crazy world. Like if the military had AI that was super, super far ahead, I feel like it would get leaked. You know? So the fact that it hasn't been, to me, says that they don't have that, actually. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about military because people are going to think I'm actually, like, schizophrenic or something. I'm not. For the record. There's good AI? Yeah, I think so, too. Character AI was good for a long time, for example. That was just harmless. I don't think there was any problem with characters but AI. That's just a random example, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like, that was a site where you would just go and you would describe a character to it, and it would roleplay as the character, and that was it. And, okay, you can make it say weird things. Who cares? It's text. You're not hurting anyone. There wasn't any downside to that I could think of. And there was a lot of good stuff. The good part was, it was so creative. People found out that they could tell it to roleplay as a, for example, like Japanese teacher. Like a tutor, right? And it would actually do that. It knew Japanese, knew all these other languages. So you could just say, teach me this, and it would tell you. And it would give it to you with like really clear, really precise examples and definitions. And it's amazing. When I tried that, I was like, oh, dude, this could be used for good right here. Because like, imagine anyone having free access to like language learning like that. That's amazing. And I think you could even use it for, I know this is a bad idea, but like medical stuff, if you train it really, really well. There's a lot of questions that people have that are not necessarily life-threatening questions, but just weird stuff that's going on and they don't know what it is, like a bump showed up in a weird place or whatever, and they're like, I don't know, should I go to a hospital? It's really expensive. Insurance is crazy, especially in the US. An ambulance literally costs like $10,000 here. That's not an exaggeration. Do I want to spend that money or not? No, unless I'm dying and I have no other choice, right? So you're like trying to avoid the hospital as much as you can. You kind of want to know if this bump that showed up is a problem or not. And when you Google it, you get nothing but these like articles that are like, you have cancer. You need to see a doctor now. You have cancer. And it's usually not cancer, right? But it scares the crap out of you. So of course you're going to like go to a doctor and then they tell you you're fine, go home. That'll be $500. It's terrible. But so imagine an AI that was actually trained off of medical papers, not Reddit posts, but like real science. And you could ask it like, I have a bump on my neck or whatever. Where did this come from? And it could tell you, it's probably this. Try this and see what happens. And, that's how you can tell if it is or not. I think that'd be useful. I think that would do good in the world, right? Of course, there's potential for it to go wrong and recommend something that hurts a person. But I think it could do good. That's another example. But there's also bad that can be done. So it's just like, you just gotta, I don't know, you just gotta be careful with how you use it. The whole thing about with great power comes great responsibility? Yeah. AI is really powerful. So that's basically the gist of it. Just use it well. That's might go too far, and like you're saying, it's too late at this point. Yeah, that's the main thing. I just feel like it's not even an option. Like, it might be good, but I don't know if they can. If AI can be used to do insane things that read people's mind, not yet. You'd have to be hooked up to an MRI machine and have this really specific AI that isn't open source yet, and all this stuff. So, not yet, but I'm not crazy. I'm being real. If we could develop a technology that would allow you to get similar data to what an MRI machine gets without having to be hooked up to an MRI machine, then yes. At that point, you could literally read minds with this technology, which would be very bad. I hope that never happens. But we're not there yet, so don't have to worry about that one yet. John Government is going to come to your house and take away all the AI technology personally. He's gonna have to take my AI waifu out of my cold, dead hands. I think if the government cared that much about people downloading Knuckles Chaotix or not care, they would have done something to stop it. They don't. Yeah. I'm a schizophrenic as far as you know, Rad. True. Good point. It's actually like a bit like a... It scares me. Like, when I read about like what it's like for people who have that, I'm like, that's terrifying. That's like, I hope I never know what that's like. Anyway, I use Bing for free gift card money. Oh yeah, that was actually a good... My mom would do that a lot. She actually got a lot of like free stuff from Bing. It was funny. She would literally go to Bing and type like 1, then type like 2, and like so on, and then she would just close it. And she didn't even like actually use Bing. She just did that once a day, and she got paid. I was like, based mom, actually. But I've actually been using Bing a little bit, and I'm not like proud of it. But the AI part of Bing is actually really useful, especially now that the internet's so hard to search. When you go to Bing, a lot of times you can actually get an answer, and it's like, dang. So I can see that being a good thing. John, oh yeah, I read that. I think of the government. Oh yeah, I read that too. AI is the next Y2K. We'll scramble together to find solutions and everything will work out anyway. I kind of feel like that actually, but I don't know. It's hard to say. It's like concerning, but it's like, I don't know, right? Like, okay, like I'm so sorry to like say this because this is like an unsettling thing, but this actually weirdly helps to calm me down. There was a time in human history where we developed something called nukes, right? Extremely dangerous, could destroy entire, cities and whatnot. It's, and everyone thought the world was over. Everyone was like, this is it. How are we not gonna just blow everything up? Right? 2023, we're still here. Right? We haven't done that yet. I'm not saying it won't happen someday. I hope it never does. But I'm not trying to scare you. The point I'm trying to make is just to say that just because we have access to something that's really terrifying and could be damaging doesn't mean that it will be. Right? There have been many times in history that we've developed something terrifying and it actually turned out to be okay. So I'm holding out optimism and hope, and I'm going, I think AI will probably be okay. But it is concerning when you read all the things that they're doing with it and you're like, why? Why are we doing that? The fighter jet, that was the other... Oh my gosh. We put an AI in charge of piloting a fighter jet and dropping bombs. I'm not joking. And it's like, oh, what are we doing? It's like we watched all the sci-fi movies that said what not to do, and we said, let's do that. Good lord. But so far we're fine, so... but yeah, there's good from AI too. Good for sure. So I'm not like anti-AI. I'm actually like for the technology. I'm for it being used for good, right? That's what I want. I don't want it to be used for bad. So as long as we do that, I think we'll be cool. Spend an hour talking about AI. Yeah, who needs a Radcast? We can just do Pikmin 4 demo. Can I force AI to play games with me that my friends don't want to play with me? Yes, there was an AI that was trained to play chess, and recently they've been doing it with like video games. So I know you're joking, but yes. Reddit classifies as real science. Okay, I mean, depends how you define real science. If you're talking about like, what do the majority of people think, then yes. You scraped your knee, little Timmy? Amputate your leg? What? Oh, that's like Reddit advice? Yeah. No, like, the biggest Redditism is like, my wife of 3 years, who has been wonderful, and I've had multiple children with, and is just the greatest person ever, said something that was kind of mean to me. I'm not sure. What do I do? And then the Reddit comments are like, divorce her! Set her on fire! You're like, whoa, I don't know about that, guys. I think that's maybe not the right take. Reddit's wild. You gotta stop running out of... Yeah. You have no idea, though. Like, there's so much stuff I could say about AI, I could still probably talk about it for an hour. But for real, I'll stop. I'll actually stop. Let's read these final messages here and then stop. Can you put an Eggman character AI inside a fighter jet? What would he do? That'd be fascinating. He'd probably look for hedgehogs, and he would like specifically like try to destroy him, and nothing else. I sometimes use Bing AI to find information. Sometimes it says information and cite sources. Sometimes the sources don't mention the information at all, which is weird. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's bizarre. It cites sources every time. Anyone who hasn't used it, it cites sources for where it got the information that it's telling you about. But half the time, you click on the sources and you read the source, and there's like it has nothing to do with what's being said. You're like, okay, so where did Bing actually get this info from, right? And why is it telling me that it got it from here when it didn't? It's weird. I don't know why. If I had to guess, Microsoft developed it, right? That's all you need to know. I think what happens, actually, no joke, is that there are two components to Bing. There's the GPT-4 component, which is the AI, and then there's the like Bing-isms, which is done by Microsoft, and the two are duct taped together, right? So the AI is just like responding like an AI would, and it has no knowledge of anything else. It doesn't know where it got its sources from. It doesn't know any of that. It just is text AI, like GPT. But the sources and the UI that displays everything in, and the web results, is all the Bing stuff, and that gets fed to GPT, right? I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but I think basically that's how it works. It's like two different programs that are duct taped together. And for the most part, it works correctly. Sometimes it doesn't, and you'll get the Bing part giving you a list of sources that is not actually correct. Or, you know, whatever. Anyway. All that has been training to play chess. Chess in Windows 7 exists? Oh, yeah. No, like, it got to the point where, one of the first, like, AIs that a lot of public, like, normal people knew about was IBM's Watson. Have you ever heard of that? It was in the, I think, 90s. They made this massive computer that was, I believe they brought it on the game show Jeopardy? Something like that. And they were trying to, like, make it, like, work. But, like, I gotta save it for the Radcast. Basically, AI back then was actually different than AI now. It's a different technology. We just call them both AI. But yeah, but chess it's been good at chess for a long time. My fingy hurt. Kill. Exactly. That's Reddit. The Reddit doesn't want to claim John husband's wife for themselves. Yeah, because they're never gonna. They're never gonna have a chance. You know, you had me and Taz and VC last Radcast. Have an AI as the guest. Autumn, don't spoil my idea. No, for real. I was gonna try something like that. I wanted to make like a chat bot and like make it actually like in the YouTube chat. I wanted to see if I could do something like that because I thought that would be an interesting point. What I wanted to do though was at some point, I'm not even joking, I wanted to have a user join the chat that was like a bot that I slapped together with open source stuff. And I wanted to see how long it would take people to figure out that it was AI. Not to use you all as guinea pigs or anything, but like, I was just curious. I was like, I wonder. I think that would be an interesting stream to have like a reveal where it's like, surprise, that guy was AI the whole time. I don't know, but now people will expect it. So I probably won't do that anymore. But it's farther along than people think. It's like not too hard to make that, you know? It's kind of surprising. That makes sense, the duct taping thing? Yeah, that's what I've noticed at least. I should have my imaginary friend for the next Radcast. He's awesome. Yeah, that should be the guest. Bots, viewers, but they won't actually engage with the content exactly. How do I know that Rad speaking to me is an AI? Because actually I wouldn't make as many stupid mistakes as I do. That's how you know. Anyway, I forgot this was a Pikmin stream. So, yeah, I blabbed longer than I meant to. Oops. Well, whatever. I'll probably have to come back and put chapters on this. That's like, you know, technical difficulties, Pikmin 4 demo, Rad Blabs about AI for an hour. Anyway, that's how my streams go. But anyway, I'm gonna shut up. Red just disguise the bot as Taz, give it mod, and wait till someone notices. Yeah, let's make a chatbot that has mod privileges and give it the ability to ban people. And let's just see how that goes. Play Russian roulette. That'd be interesting. I wouldn't do that. It would sound like Forza Maverick. I know, right? I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I played this again randomly the other day because I was just like, is this... Well, actually what happened was I had the Switch and I had nothing else with me on the time, and I was like, maybe this game's... I don't know. I don't remember it being that bad. Then I played it again. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. My opinion of Forces up till now was that it was mediocre, but it wasn't that bad. Now my opinion is this game's freaking bad. Like, actually, having played Frontiers and everything, going back to this, I'm like, oh my gosh. Every level is like 30 seconds. And the load screens are like 30 seconds. It's like, you can barely... This is barely a game. I think it's fine. I thought so, but then I played this. To be fair, I played it on the Switch. So the PC version is like better. Like a lot better. Because you don't have the long loading screens. And the awful controls. Because it maps weirdly to the Joy-Con. And you fly off of pits by accident because the stick is too sensitive. Anyway, you were planning to stream it today, but there was someone mowing the lawn. Yeah, there was someone installing fiber internet in our neighborhood finally, and they dug up literally like 3 or 4 neighbors' lawns. I went out for a walk, and there was like, I'm not joking, massive mounds of dirt, like, and holes next to them in like 3 or 4 different of our neighbors' yards. And all these construction worker guys like standing all around and like doing stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So it's kind of a mess. So hopefully they don't like freaking hit a gas line and we all die. But anyway, you know, like what happened to that other house like a year ago when they tried to do this. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Anyway, it was before Frontiers Sonic Marathon. You went through every game. It was modded, but I refuse to be most unmodded. Yeah, it would be a lot better modded. Anyway. Remember when I said I needed to stop? Yeah, that was true, but I didn't. Anyway, thanks for watching my horrible stream. I want to come back and do a Radcast soon. One more thing, and I actually mean this when I say one more thing. I'm not going to show this to you now because I want to save it for this stream. So, do you remember, like, a long time ago when there was this mod that I had called Spectrum? And I kept talking about how I kind of wanted to do it again, but I never did. And then I floated around the idea of this crazy, stupid idea of what if I, like, modded the code of Sonic Lost World to, like, turn it into colors? What if that's what Spectrum was? And I kept talking about that, but I never really did anything. So, I've actually been working on that Open Lost World project for about 3 years now. Time flies. And I've actually reverse engineered a good amount of stuff in, like, Ghidra to where I can confidently say that this is, like, possible now. And I'd like to do it. I think it would be super cool. So I've started working on it. And it's been going better than I expected. It's like really slow progress, but of course it is. It's a crazy mod. But the I'm actually so I didn't announce this on Twitter because I didn't want it's not you need the assets and it's really early code. So I didn't want like a ton of people to be like, "Oh," and like try to download it. Like, no, it's not ready yet, right? Don't try to like play this. But if you're a developer and you're interested in following the progress of this and seeing how I'm programming it and all this stuff, I actually put it on GitHub. And I along with some other crazy projects that I've been doing. So I have this one Open Lots World, right? I've been doing this for like 3 years now. Sajid, good friend of mine, has a another project he's made called Lost World API, and basically Lost World API and Open Lost World are actually. Man, I'm just realizing I shouldn't be explaining this now. I should be explaining this on the other stream. I want to do a stream where I like work on Spectrum. Is the point. I want to like do a stream where I do Spectrum modding, and I wanted to do that like soon, like maybe like tomorrow. I don't know, or the day after. Probably not tomorrow. Probably the 9th. We'll see. I'd like to do a Spectrum stream. I think it'd be really fun. It's gonna be a lot of coding. It's not gonna be much visual stuff, and it's gonna be real slow, right? But I think it'd be cool to do. Yeah, I guess like super brief explanation of how this works. No, I should save it. I don't think I can make it brief. I just made some crazy tech that's based on the things that G did a while ago. We agreed that we could merge his project and my project into one, because both of our projects started off as different things, but they actually ended up being pretty similar in a lot of aspects. And we realized that we were kind of reinventing the wheel, where like he was doing stuff that I had already done and I was doing stuff he had already done, and it was like we should just make it one project. So I've been working to like try to merge them together, and that's what this is about. And basically now you can compile this either as its standalone open source Sonic Lost.exe. It doesn't, the vast majority of the game isn't implemented yet. It's just a black window. But the idea is that eventually you'll be able to have an open source Sonic Lost World, right? So you can build it as that, or you can build the same header files as Lost World API, which is a library you can use for modding, right? And so Spectrum is using that. It's using this new Lost World API, and so it's super cool. Let me show you really fast, like without explaining how it works. I set up a GitHub workflow, right? So anytime I commit to this repo, it builds. Let me find it. Here, it builds a new artifact, which is Lost World API, and you can save this, and it's a .lib file, right? And in your DLL mod, all you got to do is just link to that lib file, and then you need to download the headers. I should probably I'll probably update it to include the headers with the lib file it builds. But anyway, you download the headers and you include those and you link to that lib file, and that's it. And then what you can do is you can write code like this, where you just it looks like Sonic Team's code base. Like you literally just say like get service, and then you say like get player ID, get actor, add rings. It's literally like using the symbols from Lost World. So it's named and organized exactly like Sonic Team's actual code was, right? As close as I can make it. And you just like apply patches, and you can just make a DLL mod like that, right? And so the code is actually like nice and clean. Like this is maybe not the best example, but this is like the boost camera plugin. And this is code I ported from I reverse engineered the code in colors, which has no symbols, and then I ported it over to Sonic Lost World and using Lost World API and everything, and like this is how it looks. And it's not the cleanest code in the world, but like you can kind of read this, It's not bad. Like usually DLL code mods are like numbers. There's like random numbers everywhere, and it's like, what does this mean? But this is like, hey, when you get the update signal in your state boost end command, you want to change the value gradually from this value to this value using delta time. You want to update the camera shake using delta time. You want to set the boost camera parameter. You want to check if you're boosting or not and change your state based on whether you're boosting or not. And yeah, then you want to return null pointer, right? It's like, you can follow this. And I'm like pretty happy with this. It's like kind of happening. I've started porting over the jump state. And it's really early, and I'm going to show it to you on that stream, not now. But I'm actually starting to kind of very, very slowly get him to move like he does in colors. And I'm like, dude, This is cool. So I want to stream it. Yeah, they actually do use Delta time. I know. I don't understand why those games break. It's always confused me because I always assumed it must be that they're not using Delta time, but apparently they are. So I have no freaking idea. There's some bug somewhere in Lost World in Colors that breaks and changes the frame rate. So that'll be interesting. Maybe I can figure it out when I port stuff because Lost World runs at 60 FPS, and Colors has that bug where at 60 FPS some of the splines break, right? That they left in Colors Ultimate. Very cool, guys. Thank you. When I port some of the Colors code over, I wouldn't be surprised if those bugs show up in Lost World too, and I have to figure out a way to fix that, right? And so I'll probably actually at some point figure out what causes the bug. We'll see. Some machines out of nowhere. Thanks. I just wanted to. I was like, dude, it's been on my mind for a while. Like I've been kind of excited. I wanted to show you guys this. Biggest fan of Colors. Yeah, for real. Well, I think Colors was a very flawed game, but I think it had a lot of great stuff in it. And I think it deserved a way better PC port than what it got. Ultimate is insulting to me. So yeah, I want to try to give it a better PC port. We'd be there for the QBoost port. Oh yeah, I could probably port the Wisp like when I stream this, like Sunday or whatever. Like not all the Wisp, of course. But I could probably start porting like Cube would be probably not that hard. Cube is just a couple of states. I might look around it sometimes. It seems super fascinating. Thanks. Yeah, there's I don't remember. I think I committed everything. There might be one or two things I haven't committed yet, but I'm trying to like commit actively now instead of what I did with Hedgelib. And so I'm committing like everything. And if you look at like Open Lost World's commit history, it's like crazy. I've been going like crazy mode on this. There's like so many commits every like couple of days. It's like a lot. Return legendary modding streams. Let's go. Featuring tangents and distractions. Exactly. It wouldn't be a rad stream if I didn't blab for an hour at the end of a Pikmin stream about AI, social media, and Spectrum. Of course. Radcast 2 modding coding. Yeah, let's just forget the concept of the Radcast. I'll just be there tomorrow. Cool. I wonder if AI could be used to reverse engineer games. I've been wondering that. I've been talking about that with some of my friends. I was like, I think if you could train AI to reverse engineer games, it would be really good at it. Like, I think the technology behind it is really well suited for that, actually. But the problem is how would you train it? Because you would need to have, the original code, and you would need to have the assembly. And you would need to tell the AI to find patterns between the two things, And I guess you could just do that by building your own program and then feeding it the code of your program and the output. But like you'd have to do that for a lot of programs. So you'd have to automate it in some way, and you'd have to have a lot of code to build and stuff. Like if Microsoft wanted to do that, they could, because they own GitHub. So they could literally take all the GitHub code and like train AI to reverse engineer it. And they could actually probably build that, right? But they probably won't, because I don't think they really want you to reverse engineer stuff, But yeah, it could actually be really good at that. I've thought about that before. We just need to upload Red's brain into AI. Then it will be possible. Yeah, just put my... No, I just imagine like a computer like glowing every time it speaks, like Alexa or whatever. And it's like my voice, and it's like, no, I don't think so. I don't want to do that. Dang it. Why did we pick this freaking guy? Out of anyone we could have uploaded into the computer, we picked the worst possible person. It would make Sonic modding so much easier. Yeah, right? I'm using Ranger's API. I've heard it's based on Lost World API. Yeah, it's based on Seji's version of it. This new merged version is pretty different. Because the way that it works is, I'm not going to explain it in depth. I'm going to save that for the stream. But you have these header files, like, let's pick one, right? Player state util, sure. You have header files like this, and they're just normal C++ header files. There's nothing crazy here. But on top of all the functions, you have this macro called Lost World API. It has two arguments. The first one is the address for the function on the Wii U version of the game, and the second is the address of the function on the PC version. And if you don't know it yet, you can say to do, and you can see most of them say to do, because I auto-generated these headers using a tool that I built. So these headers are actually completely auto-generated. I didn't even like have to do anything. It's pretty cool. I'm really proud of it. So you have to manually find these functions on the PC version, and you have to go in and fill in the addresses, which is a pain. So I'm gonna like do that. I'm gonna go hyper mode and like fill these all in. I filled in like one here apparently. I've been kind of filling them in as I need them for Spectrum, you know. You fill them in, and then I have this tool that runs, the GitHub workflow runs automatically, where it goes through these header files and it basically auto-generates a binding library between sonicalsorted.exe and these header files and your DLL mod, right? And you could just link to it and it just works, and it's really efficient, and it's really nice. I'm really proud of it. So yeah, that's the idea. But it literally works like a DLL. Like it treats sonicalsorted.exe like a DLL, and it just links to it. It's cool. It took me like I think it was a year and a half where I was trying to figure out how the best way to like interact with the Lost World from a code mod, and I tried all these different things. There was easily like 20 different projects that I tried where I was like, maybe this could work, and they always ended in no, it doesn't work because of this. And then this is what I finally settled on, and yeah, it's been working really well so far. I'm pleased with it. I love code control, so reverse engineering that would be awesome. I agree, and that's what I'm focusing on right now. Also has potential in modding, yeah, for sure. I used to wonder how laser could act in colors, controls, and params. Yeah, it's different from the Lost World one for sure. I actually briefly checked the code for laser in colors compared to in Lost World the other day, and they are different. They have some similarities, but yeah, it's different code. They changed it. Isn't Cube's camera in the code? Yeah, I'm sure. Sonic Team... Oh, you mean in like Lost World's code? Maybe. Sonic Team actually developed a brand new programming language and made revolutionary technology in order to recreate the legendary Cube Wisp. Yeah, so it won't be easy like I thought it was. It's gonna be like impossible. Like porting Cube is gonna require learning a new language. Sorry, the Dune stick over? No, Taz. That was just you speaking truth. You could train it off of a finished open Lost World. See, there you go. That's actually true, you could. Ironic that the most it exists Sonic game became the most evolutionary in terms of mod. Yeah, because it's just right in the middle, right? It's right in between, like, colors and gens and everything, and, like, forces and frontiers, right? Because, like, it's the bridge between Hedgehog Engine 1 and Hedgehog Engine 2, you know? And so it's so, like, perfectly in the middle, and then it has symbols, and it's like, what a beautiful coincidence. It'd be cool if you could port Jade into the actual good port. I want to. I have so many plans. I'm going to talk about it in the stream. I'm not going to keep going. I'm sorry. But yeah. I have so many ideas for what I want to do. So Jade actually helped me a little bit with Frontiers multiplayer. That'll hopefully go somewhere. Cool guy. Oh yeah. And Ceramic, yeah, they're great. They're awesome. Yeah. They're so talented. I've learned a lot from hanging out with them too. And they've learned some stuff from me, and it's just really cool. Like we just that's how you learn something, I think. Like if you really want to do it, like you just need to be passionate about it. You just need to try to do it, and you need to be surrounded by people who are trying to do the same thing. Like that's what I've noticed. If you get those three things, then you can learn it, right? But if you don't have all three, it's harder. It can be a lot harder. But if you're just like around people who are also trying to learn the thing you're trying to learn, that's often how you succeed. At least from my experience, it's like there's a lot of things that I actually remember, like when I first was trying to do it, I was like, I don't think it's possible for me to learn this. But then like you just around people who do it, and then you're like, oh well, they did it, so it can't be impossible because a real human being who I know just did it, so maybe I can too. And then you that motivates you, right? And you kind of learn stuff from them, and it's like, okay. Anyway, how are you gonna go about porting Boost? I'm literally porting the code, right? So like, I'm gonna stop. I swear, I'm not lying. Oh, you saw nothing, by the way. No, I don't have a leak of something that I'm not supposed to have. Anyway, Oh, geez, I forgot how much stuff. This is really like, work in progress. But like literally, I'm like, it's like code. Like I've got this Visual Studio project here with all these freaking files in it, and I'm just like creating these player state classes. And what I'm doing is I'm just like going into Sonic Colors in Ghidra, and I have no symbols, so there's no names for anything. It's all numbers, and I'm just freaking guessing what all the numbers mean and what it all does. And I've done that for a few years now, and I've gotten to the point where like I have enough of it named. I will stop streaming. Let me show you this one thing. This takes 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I know, it's like 30 minutes ago I was like, this is bad, you should stop, you're rambling, but I can't help myself. I'll show you this really fast. So G dropped Sonic 2015 r.pdb on Discord for PC, is that right? I forgot about that. Yeah, I believe he did. I don't think it's like complete, but it's like a lot of symbols are there. So Lost World has symbols in it, so when you open Lost World in like Ghidra or whatever, you get names for the functions, right? Which is amazing. Most games ever like released don't have symbols, right? So most of the Wii U games for some reason have symbols in them, like accidentally. Like the Wii U compiler just did that. Oops. And so a lot of Wii U games have symbols, but most other games in general don't ever have them. Devs are usually very careful to make sure they don't. But so because they have symbols, you have names for everything. Colors doesn't have any at all. So everything you're seeing on the left here, it's kind of small, is something that I guessed and manually put into Ghidra, right? So I like found the code for the jump state, and then I like figured out that the name of the class was C-State Jump based on information from a combination of Colors, Sonic Lost World, and Sonic Colors Ultimate. I figured out the name, and then I like figured out the functions, and I like put it all in, and I verified it. And yeah, everything you're seeing here is something that I did. You could tell this took a long time. But it's really cool because you can just go in and you can just see, and you can see all these functions here. Everything that has a name, again, I put the name in manually. Normally there are no names. So there are still some things like this function doesn't have a name. I know what it is. It's the destructor for the sound handle class. But for some reason I never bothered to put that name in. I don't know. This is like a weird Wii thing that's at the end of most. I think it like pops the stack or something like that. I don't know. This like pushes the stack, but I don't know if it's actually called push stack or pop stack or not. So I just haven't named it. I just haven't cared. But like this, I like found it. Oh, this is the change animation, and you can give it a string, like jumpstart, and then not the jumpstart PC games anyway. And you give it like a foot, which says how many, I think this is the amount of time in seconds for the animation to change. I'm actually not sure about that. And it changes the animation to this in this amount of time, right? Cool. You can say change posture, and this is actually a number, but I guessed some of the numbers and I put them in. So I figured out that air is 3, right? And so that has a name, posture air. And yeah, like sound effects, you can say play sound effect, you can say sound jump, and it plays the jump sound. And like I figured out all these functions. So now I can just like look at all this code, and my job is just to port it. So like what I've done is I've written out this class here. Yeah, you can see spectrum state jump on enter, and it's just trying to be a clone of this class from Colors, right? And so I have like a to-do anywhere that like there's some code that I haven't written yet. So like this line that says request water gravity change, I haven't ported that code over to Lost World yet. So I have a to-do here. But then like change posture to posture air, so I do the Lost World equivalent of that, right? Change animation to jump start in 0.2 seconds, so I do that, right? Enable the homing attack, so I do that, right? And I'm just like literally like porting over the code. And then the end result is that you get a mod where it plays like Colors, right? But of course you have to port everything before it's actually going to play like Colors. Right now I just have some of the jump ported. The jump is not done. But it's starting to feel like the colored stump. It has a similar animation and movement, and it's starting to come along. And I've also ported, randomly enough, the boost camera. So when you boost a supersonic in Lost World, I currently have it attached to that. The camera zooms out in the same way that it does in colors, because I ported over the code. And then when you let go of the boost button, it zooms back in. So it's subtle, but it's like an effect that colors does. I ported that over. So I'm going to make it so that normal Sonic has a boost, like in colors, and this is mapped to that instead. But I haven't done that yet, so it's temporarily mapped to Supersonic. But yeah, anyway, I could stream this for hours. There's a lot of work to do, infinite amounts of work to be done. But it's a really crazy project, and I think it's possible, and I want to do it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to go as far as I can, and see where I end up. That's the goal. Anyway, but to answer your question, how I'm porting Boost, I'm just literally porting the code for Boost. So you can turn the game into anything you want. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting there. Don't worry, Rad. I don't think so. Yeah, there's only the one thing that... Well, it's kind of interesting if you know what it is, but it's okay. I think it could be cool integrating Glossword Wisp with the Spin Dash and Colors moveset and Wisp like an option. Yeah, I thought about that too. I thought it would be really cool to keep like the parkour or something for certain areas, but I don't know. That might be harder than I thought it would be, because there are some states that I'm going to have to like replace with colors states. And when you do that, they don't interact well with the Lost World stuff, so I don't know. I'm going to try to preserve some of the Lost World stuff too as an option. I think that would be super cool, but we'll see. I don't know how far this project will go, but I just want to try. Frontiers actually helped me a little bit with the fan game I just started, because you learn how to work with different functions related to states. Yeah, me too. It's helped me with game design and stuff, because I realized like, oh, sorry, not game design, like game engine design, because I kind of am like, how do I implement this? Oh, what did Sonic Team do? They did this. I could do something similar to that, and it kind of gives me a good idea just seeing what a professional code base does. The idea of a state machine for a code never clicked with me until then. Yeah, same, actually. Once I saw the message system, I was like, oh, this is brilliant, actually. This is really clever. Rather than a database instead of what every single byte in memory does. You joke, but like you actually kind of get to that. Like, I know Death for a while. This is crazy. He actually developed the ability to demangle Wii U compiler like mangled function names mentally. I'm not even joking. Like, he would look at the symbol and he would be able to go, oh, this means this, that. And he could just he just demangle it. I'm like, bro, like how? But he's just like, he's just seen the symbols so many times that he just like learned how to do it. He didn't even mean to. Sounds like a nightmare. It is. For the record, I can find a random symbol to show you. He's looking at like, this is taking a long time to load. Yeah. Wow. Let me just try to see if I can. Yeah, like he's looking at names like this. Do you see this text here? He's reading this and going, oh yeah, that means this, and like figuring out what the C++ is of this. And you know what's funny? I'm actually almost there now. I'm not even I'm not trying. You just kind of learn it when you have to do this much reverse engineering. Like at some point your brain just goes like, I need to learn this, and it just kind of does it. I can tell this is the destructor for the CSL FND delegate class. I forget what PS stands for. It's a template, and it has multiple arguments in it. Gindo's object. It also takes a Gindo's draw item event args, and a Gindo's delegate allocator, and a delegate function base, and then this is it returns void. So if you actually look at the, well, Ghidra didn't do it correctly, but if you actually were to demangle that, that's a good amount of it. I could tell from just looking at it, but Death could like glance at this and immediately be like, oh, I know what that is. It's insane. It's really hard, this stuff, but it's really satisfying when you get something to work. It's like, dude, you feel amazing. Rad is hired by Sega to reverse engineer Unleashed because they lost the code. That'd be hilarious. Part of the Wiz camera I'm running, it'll be great. Oh, jeez. Autumn, you're making me want to do that. I'm not going to remember, but if you remind me when I do the next stream, like the Spectrum stream, which is probably going to be Sunday, if you remind me to put the boost code over normal running, I'll do it. Because it's not hard to do that. I'll map it to just Sonic running, and we'll see how it looks. We will be there for the Spectrum stream. Thank you. That's super cool. I'm excited. Glad to see people seem to be excited too. Has the game's events colors ever been reverse engineered before? I don't know. Probably. Also blows my mind that you're also almost entirely reverse engineering two games at once and porting code from one to another. It sounds like a nightmare. Thanks. I mean, I'm not doing like the whole game, you know. But I'm like, well, for Lost World, I'm trying to do the whole game. For Colors, I'm not planning on reverse engineering the whole game, right? I'm planning on reverse engineering the parts that I need to port over the movement and the objects and stuff. So most of the game, but not like engine stuff. I don't care. I don't want to port over engine stuff. I'm just going to use the Hedgehog Edges stuff in Lost World, right? For example. But like, yeah, movement and like all that I need to port. Memorize a few addresses in Frontiers at least until update 2. That's cool. I haven't done that. I haven't memorized addresses. One of my friends was doing that. I forget who it was, but one of them had a few addresses. They were like, I was like, what's the address for this function? And they just like told me off the top of their head. I was like, oh, thanks. They just like memorized it. But I'm not there yet. I haven't done that. This random burst of, oh, this is how I program this, feel great. I know. It's great. It's really satisfying. Have you found perhaps like any development or debugs? Yes. Okay. This is the last thing. I promise. This is the last thing that I will say tonight before I stop the stream. So there is one thing that I found that's mildly interesting. This is actually also in Lost World, but it's a little different. There is a state called C-State Edit that is used by their level editor. So when they activate the level editor, Sonic goes into the C-State Edit state. And it lets you move Sonic around and, you know, fly around the world like a free cam, basically, and edit parameters and stuff. And interestingly enough, it's actually left over in Colors, like in the final game. I kind of surprised by that. I thought it would have been optimized out, but apparently not. They didn't optimize it out. So the edit state is here, and there is code for this. I didn't name all the things, but I know some of the names. They have like this is the step function right here, I believe at least. Yeah, and they this runs every frame that you're in the edit state, and they have some stuff left over in here. So yeah, there is some debug stuff for sure. There's other debug things too. There was something, I think someone said debug warp or something like that. I think there was a class called debug warp. Yeah, message debug warp. I should change this to a class, by the way. Anyway, this is used, I think, for, I don't know, but based on the name, I assume it's used for teleporting Sonic to a given position. So like, you know, you're in a free cam mode for your level editor, and you press a button, and Sonic like teleports there, right? I assume the way that that's implemented is that when you press the button, the like level editor class sends a message to Sonic called message debug warp, and Sonic knows then to teleport, right? Because everything that they implement in this game is done through messages. So yeah, that's it. I'm gonna stop. Rad found the debug message where a Sonic Team employee was begging for his life to be free from the purgatory of the Sonic Team office. That's just in the final game. They didn't even bother to optimize that out. Certain random things will just stay in Sonic games no matter what, because yeah, no one has time. Exactly. That always happens. Maybe there's a way to restore the stage editor. I don't know. I don't know how much of it is left over. Certainly there is code left over. But I don't think it's the whole level editor. It's like parts of it. And there's some stuff left over in Lost World too, and Sajid restored some of that. If you've ever used the Lost World debug mode mod by Sajid, that's him restoring a lot of that. So you could probably do a similar thing for Colors. I don't know how much of it is left over. I'd have to look into it more. But there's some of it. I found some of it. Anyway. Alright. You know someone who's in touch with someone who has a colors dev build? No way. If that's real, that's very interesting actually. I'm kind of now oh. If there are symbols in the dev build, that would be pretty cool. That would help tremendously with something like this, but I don't know. Might have to ask you about that later. I'll have to talk to them. So yeah, like if that's possible, that's pretty tempting. Or can suspect within a week. See, that would be sus. If I did it within a week, you would know that something probably happened that wasn't supposed to. No, I'm doing it legit. I'm doing clean room reverse engineering. I'm literally looking at these numbers and I'm guessing what it means. Alright. Yeah, if it's possible, they have an unleash build, bro. If it's possible to like get those builds, that would be super cool. But no pressure. I'm assuming that if you haven't done it already, that it probably isn't easy to do. You know, but that would be super cool. I'll say that much. There's probably some stuff in there that would be useful. They have Black Knight. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I want to stop the stream, but now I'm like, maybe I don't want to cut this chat short, though. If you're on my Discord, you can talk there, too. But, yeah, I'm probably going to stop because it's, oh. It's almost midnight. Oh, boy. Well, anyway, yeah, thank you all for watching my freaking Pikmin stream that became this. I'll see you all later. Bye, all.